Okay, and we are live with the new pictures and everything. Oh shit, I gotta put away my YouTube studio. Okay,
Professional streamer here, guys.
professional streamer indeed, guys. Okay, so we are here for session 2 of Eyes of Astra. Let me just go ahead and go throw the link of the live stream everywhere else real quick. Just
Yeah, Sailor, check the talking table.
yes.
Lecture right there, man. I can't even hold you.
Okay, let me see. Member announcements.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, a freak. She has an issue.
Oh, you know, my friend, she also collects
Eyes of Astra session 2.
Okay, I'm not as loud.
Are you streaming it?
Yeah, he
That's
is.
kind of loud.
There we go.
Okay,
Awesome.
mine is going. I just need to double check real quick on my phone. How's my audio? Because I don't want to make
Check
it too low.
loudness
like I did.
check for the audience.
Yeah, I don't
That
want to
was-
make this too low like I did last time. Let me
I don't
just
know.
see real quick.
Okay.
Okay, I think I'm good.
I think I'm good too.
Okay.
Then
Volume
again-
seems fine.
Okay, let me double check.
Eric, I can barely hear you. I'm gonna be honest. You're pretty low.
Just
that
Testing,
might be
testing,
me.
testing.
Let me check. That might be me.
If needed, you can individually put me up. We'll have
Yeah,
to-
you're a little low. Not Hierarchy. Cube.
Testing, testing, testing.
Good.
Okay, it seems good. It seems good,
It's
but I
a-
might just turn
Yeah,
my
it's
audio a little
better.
bit. Okay, let me just turn up my audio just a little bit. Okay, how does this sound? Is this too loud?
See you in like 10 seconds.
Yeah, me too. And the call is loud.
Well,
I'll
it's
just
not too. It's not the problem. Isn't it's too loud? It's that it's too quiet.
I've turned it up a bit on my gain, so
I think
hopefully...
I think it's good.
I'd say it's fine too. Yeah. On my end, it's good.
Okay, so just gonna double check and just make sure. Okay, so welcome back everybody for session 2 of Eyes of Astra. I'll go ahead and boot up Tailspire. While we're booting up Tailspire, I am gonna go ahead and throw out a question for you guys, and if I find an answer that is, I would say, in my opinion, deemed pretty cool, I will give you an inspiration point. So, in terms of your guys' characters, what would you say is like a favorite food of your characters, purely off of yours?
I'll go first if anyone else.
Yeah, we
Doesn't
can
want
we
me.
can we can start it with Eric, and then we'll go Hierarchy, Zoro, and then Sailor. So while this is still loading, go ahead and Eric, let us know what your character basically likes to eat.
You're not gonna believe this. I was thinking about this before, like today.
Good thing we got it on hand.
I figured, Eric likes really, really spicy food, because everything else is just bland to him, because of the nature of his firepower, singes off his taste buds. So that's the only thing that gives him a kick.
That is pretty neato. Hierarchy, what is a favorite food of Vaprol's that you think he would like pretty much eat as like a daily thing?
So, a fun fact about Bubfruit is his body has, over the years, gotten the habit of drinking down to a T, meaning that, fun little thing, he can go for 5 days without having to eat solid food. Meaning he has made his favorite food to be beer.
Literally alcohol. Alcohol
If
is
if it is alcohol, it's all the
Body
nutrition you
adjusted
need.
to it.
Jesus Christ. Poor
Oh,
Bapel's
Harry,
livers are working on overtime right now.
They were working on overtime so well, they just adapted and said, "You know what? Fuck it. We'll just be the stomach now."
Yeah.
Just evolve.
Pretty much.
yeah,
What
I
were you
feel
saying,
bad for
Sailor?
saying this, but I can't hear Harry that well.
Did you turn him
Uh,
up on Discord?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you might need to turn him up on Discord.
Okay.
That's just what Haraki's gonna be like for like, I don't know, 30 minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
it's
at least
Because
for
it's
a good
funny.
bit.
funny
Because
How?
quality.
Wait, how do I
QB.
do that?
You know what?
Right click on his icon.
Just for that one, Hariki, just for that answer, I'm gonna give you an inspiration die. So go ahead on your character sheet, add an inspiration die to your character. So the way inspiration die will work in my session is whenever you make a check and you fail or or you don't think you made it high enough, you can use an inspiration die and you can basically work it like how it is in Baldur's Gate, where you make the roll again.
Oh,
However,
Oh, so it's
the
retroactive?
problem, yeah, you basically do the roll again. However, the problem with this one is if you have any bonuses to the specific check, all bonuses will cancel out, so you'll make a basic roll. So whatever number you get on that base roll is what you get without bonuses.
Oh man, so
Yeah.
not even like ability scores.
Yes, same thing as like if it's a
Okay.
check, a saving throw, whatever it is that you use an inspiration die. You basically re-roll it, but it's base roll, so no additives to your roll, if you are proficient
Nope.
with anything.
Knowing my luck,
Go ahead.
knowing my luck, it's gonna be a nat 1 with bonuses. I'm gonna use my inspiration. It's gonna be a nat 1 without.
All right, Zoro, what do you think Mr. 7 Foot Grash Man would want to eat as like his go-to?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of had a similar idea with Eric just based on the fact that given his entire culture and being, spicy foods are the only thing that really gives him any kick, I guess you could say. Everything else
Hmm.
just kind of is bland to him. He only likes spicy foods.
Spicy foods is where he's after. All right. And last but not least, Sailor. What do you think Celeste would like? What food would Celeste eat as like her go-to?
I'll be honest. I feel like she'll be a picky eater. But I think she'll be a huge dessert, like sweet person. She would love desserts. That's probably the one thing she
Ooh.
won't be picky about. She'll
So,
definitely go like
in terms of desserts, what dessert do you think she would go for? Like, if she had the option to choose desserts from our knowledge, like from our pool of knowledge, what dessert do you think would fit Sailor best or Celeste best?
probably a fruit tart.
Fruit tart. Mmm.
Mhm.
Never had a fruit. Okay, I know this is gonna sound stupid, but I've never had a fruit tart before.
Yeah,
Even
we
though
get
there's,
it. We get it. You're a Neanderthal. You
I
don't ever
know.
leave your house.
No, because there's a local bakery like 85 degrees that's like near my house, and they sell fruit tarts there, but um, I just don't I just haven't tried it yet. So, but
It was
anyway,
very good.
I probably have to try it sometime. But anyway, on to our D&D session. Last off, does anybody want to see if they can I'll give them an inspiration die for this. Does anybody want to see if they can recap what happened in our first session without having to look back through the first video or the first
I
stream?
got-
All
Yeah,
right.
I'll get you your answer in 5 hours. Don't worry.
All right, Zoro, go ahead.
All right, so I was in the South for 5 years. 3 motherfuckers just showed up. We were able to free ourselves because of one of the best NPCs so far in the campaign. And then I ended up fighting my old army tribe, brothers in arms. We ended up killing everybody, and I got some cool armor. Eric has a cool new stick. Sailor has a short sword, and I keep forgetting Haraki's name character.
Baprold.
Baprold.
Baprold. Baprold got a mace, a Morning Star mace.
Oh, and one thing I will tell you about Bold, I added a weapon. I added that mace into your inventory as a custom item over the time that I was away, or over the time we were building the session. So you should see in your character's inventory in D&D Beyond a mace that has question
Make
marks on it.
Make
Uh,
sure you equip it because it won't
yeah.
show up.
The thing is, I saw that. I equipped it. I refreshed the page. It disappeared.
What? It disappeared. What?
That's what
It
the question.
disappeared.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Before we start, I need to get this fucking technical difficulty out the way. God damn it! Why is it? Wait, did it really disappear? No fucking way. It
It
really
disappeared. I think my page
Really?
became sentient.
Oh, no! Fuck, dude. I spent some. Okay, um, I'm not gonna give you any details about it yet. All I will tell you is that you should use it at every turning point you can.
Mhm.
Is what I will tell you. But give me just a quick second to go to the campaign and check if you actually have it before we start. God damn it! I made
Yeah.
sure I put it in your fucking inventory, dude. Dude, I triple checked it the whole time before we started the session. Are you kidding me? It's really not
Like-
there.
On my page, it isn't. Weirdly enough, my upper mace is gone too.
Okay, let me see. Inventory. Oh, it's not there. Fuck. Okay. Hold the fuck on. I need to add it.
Stream's ruined.
All right, everybody. That was all for session 2. You can go home.
No. That's not it for session 2. All right. There we go. I added
And we
your
work-
proper mace, and I'll even give you your other mace as well. Your regular
We work for
mace.
tips.
There it is. Hey, it was equipped. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, I added it to your inventory and equipped it by hand
okay.
on D&D Beyond. Okay, so there we go. I made sure to fix it. It's done. It's fixed. We're good. So, Zoro's recap of the story, I like it. So Zoro, give yourself an inspiration die on D&D Beyond. Go ahead and give yourself an inspiration. Does anybody else want to give any more details of the thing by chance or anything else?
I
Oh
only
yeah,
said considering.
Yeah,
that
you only did it from Zoro's perspective.
Yeah.
So no, but I'm talking about like from each person's perspective. So from Zoro's perspective, he got his pretty much spot on. So I gave him an inspiration die for that. So if you guys want to give your own perspectives on it, if you don't have an inspiration die, you guys can give a chance for yours in case you want to.
So me or Celeste, you want to go, Sailor?
Sure. So I was sleeping, and then all of a sudden, like, I had this dream, and then someone was like, "Who am I?" And I'm like, "Girl, I don't know." So I was like, "Girl, I don't know you." Like, no, be honest. So then my mom was like, "Hey, yo, calm down, get breakfast." So I did, and then I see a vial as I'm eating breakfast, and then she leaves for work. I see a vial, and I'm like, "All right, let me take this to Mr. with a K," and I did. And then across the street, there was a freaking murder that happened the night before, and the guard had the audacity to ask me, "Do you know what happened here?" I'm like, "I just got here. What do you expect me to do?" So, anyways, like, I'm like, "Oh shoot, I have my coming of age ceremony," and then Mr. Withake was like, "Well, once you do that, if you're asking for if I had any apprentice positions, I ain't got none." So I was like, "All right, bet." As he slapped me in my face. Then after that, me and Eric and Balprud. I'm like, sorry, I don't remember your name that much.
Baprolled.
Baprolled. I was close.
Pretty spot on.
We just walked around town before the ceremony, and then we went to the ceremony, and everything was fine. And then just the whole freaking city just got freaking destroyed. So then we wake up in a cage, and then that's where we meet Zoro.
And the rest
So,
is history.
Some of it was a little off, but I'll give you an inspiration die for that. I'm gonna be generous this one time for everybody to get an inspiration die, but every other session I'm gonna make it a little more difficult to get for you guys to get inspiration dies. So, but I'll give you an inspiration die for that one, Celeste. Eric, go ahead and give your recap from Eric's point of view.
So I'm in my humble abode and just working on experiments with half demon blood when my maid interrupts my session to inform me that my brother has made a sudden appearance. and I tell her to go poison him and leave him outside, but she can't do that because he's already inside. Where I drop the bottle and it shatters everywhere, and this is now a running bit.
Yes.
I go downstairs. I meet him. I'm like, and who to whom do I owe the pleasure of you being in my house? And he's like, our house. And I'm like, yes. Even though that I'm the one that paid all the money and contacted the landlord and did all the furnishing and hired the maids and bought all the food, it is our house. What do you need? And he's like, our parents are dead. And then I drop a bread roll on the floor and it also shatters.
Yeah, somehow the bread roll shatters like glass.
Yep. And then he gets all pissy because I was a child prodigy and he's a loser. And I'm like, fuck off. I'll see you at the funeral. But I
Damn.
say fuck off in a very fancy way because he's very fancy.
Fuck
So he storms off. Celeste comes and returns my potion bottle. I also tell her to fuck off in a very fancy way, and we have to go do. I have to go do backwards errands because my maid gaslit me, and we go to the market and get flame root, which apparently is short in stock. I bully the butcher for a little bit, and we go to Coronation Day where we get ambushed by demons, and we end up in the cage, and the rest is history. And also, I got knocked out in the third round of combat, one hit. So that was
Alright.
an experience of all time.
It's tragic.
Again, I will give you an inspiration die for that. So everybody has gotten an inspiration. And my fucking alarm is going off. Fuck off. Alright. So,
Cube, get to the session.
narration out of the way. We return back to Eyes of Astra. Our five lovely heroes are on their way to Redgrave, ordered to Redgrave to bring the villagers that were captured from Fortuna in the church to Redgrave, where they will be stationed. And here we begin our adventure. Here we have the cart that holds all of our citizens with our lovely little devil blacksmith, who has apparently kind of become, I guess, a grandmother to Zoro in some senses. And we have our party here. So after you guys had finished up over by the camp, you guys had managed to build this little contraption here of a carriage, and now you have the citizens here. Now, the way this beginning portion will work is I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative first. So everybody needs to roll initiative, and they need to give me their initiative.
Is this a skill check?
No. This is just a regular initiative, and I will explain why. Let me just go grab a pen and paper real quick. Just gonna grab a pen.
Wait, what the hell?
I have a 16.
I got a 14.
Oh, I thought I rolled a 1, but I guess it was a 7. I'm losing it.
Damn.
I have a 2.
Oh,
Bath roll.
oh.
-1.
Yeah, my initiative is
He's still sobering up.
Okay, I have returned with a pen.
Okay, while Cube is still gone because he is still very much gone.
No, I'm here, bro.
I'd like to shout out to the artist that made this wonderful art, my friend Leoahai. You can go check out her socials on Twitter and Instagram, and I'm gonna plug them in the chat.
Yes, that would be good too. That's good. Yeah, definitely give a shout out to the artist. Hey, artist, if you are watching this stream, you did a absolutely fantastic job with each of the profile pictures, and you are absolutely an amazing individual. You're
I really appreciate
holy shit.
love you gave to Coco, aka Zoro Jr., aka the Hellhound that I just adopted.
Yeah,
the first
that session.
out on the of the Eyes of Astra on Anonymous Cube's channel.
Jesus Christ, this is such a running gag. It's so dumb. All right. What is everybody's role?
I'm 16.
I got a 14.
16.
8.
So let's go to 14. Eric got an 8. Vaprold?
2.
A 2. Okay.
Yep.
Let me just go ahead and real quick pull up I actually have a proper page for Mercurio now as well. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up Mercurio's list, and I'm going
Look,
to
here we go.
yeah, I'm gonna end up pulling up his view, and then I'm gonna go roll initiative. Let me see.
The best NPC a man could ask for.
And
He's one
Mercurio
of
got a
he's one of the
10.
NPCs ever.
Yeah,
I'll say
McCree's a
that.
goat for real.
Now I'm thinking here. Do I
Mercurio
use
is
my
10.
inspiration to re-roll initiative?
Okay. So, the way that this
Worth.
encounter will work, let me just zoom out real quick. Where the fuck did I put that asset? There it is. Okay, so the way that this this encounter will work is whoever is first, which is Zoro, I believe. Yes, let me get the list proper down. So Zoro's first. Let's see.
What was
Celeste is
that?
second.
Juan.
Okay. Mercurio's third. Mercurio is third.
That bastard. He took my spot.
Fourth. Oh no, yeah, Eric is fourth. And then fifth is Bapold. Now, the way that this will work is when it is your turn in the initiative order, you will roll a d4, and this will dictate how far you guys get within the forest. Now, each time that you guys progress, either by defeating enemies, finding an advancement, or finding treasure, you will gain points. Now, the way this will work is you have to get at least 8 points. This is how it will work. So, since Zoro is first, Zoro, go ahead and roll a d4 and tell me what you got.
I bet. I got a 4.
Holy shit, off the gate? Well, fucking A.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, it's 1
Well,
and 4.
Okay, so the way I'll dictate this is real quick. I'm just gonna
Wait, I got a quick question. When it
Okay.
says when I pick the D4, it says to everyone roll. Do I hit it
Yeah,
for
just keep it
everyone
like
as-
that. Keep it like that.
Okay. That's fine,
And just to make this easier, because I can't get the carriage all in one go, I will just have the horse dictate as the whole carriage. So, you guys managed to go through the forest and managed to encounter a chest. Let me go ahead and roll a d2. Let me go ahead and roll a d4 real quick on my end.
I didn't mean to because I was checking out the settings for the everyone roll, but I also rolled a 4.
As you guys are here and you guys are pretty much making your way, you guys seemingly find a little chest. If I can find where the fuck a chest would be in this goddamn thing. Containers.
You could just look it up.
I don't know where the fuck a proper
There's a
chest
search
is.
function. Cube, there's a search function. We can all see the search function.
I could see that. You guys end up seeing a little chest on the side of the road. Let's see. Who wants to investigate this chest?
Dibs.
Okay. Eric is going. What about who else is going? Just Eric?
I'll go to.
Okay. Anybody else?
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good too.
Sounds good. Everybody else is in the carriage. Mercurio is basically standing back and also keeping watch. Zoro and Eric, give me perception checks.
I'm really good at those.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Perception.
Fan freaking tastic, dude. That's a 9.
You got a
Hold
9?
on.
Zoro?
Hold on.
For you, or no, just no, it's fine.
Here we go. Perception, you said, right?
Yeah, perception check.
All right. 15.
15?
That's crazy.
Zoro, you notice that the ground around it almost seems like it's almost like there's like footprints around it, but you don't see any corpses or anything anywhere. You just see footprints around this chest. Eric and Zoro, do you guys still approach this chest?
How terribly convenient. Treasure in the middle of the road.
Zoro still needs to relay the information. Will you relay the information to Eric?
No.
I think Eric would have made that observation anyway.
So Erica doesn't know that there are seemingly like, but it's like, but Zoro, you notice that the footprints almost seem like there's a sign of struggle here, almost like an ensued of struggle here. For what reason, you don't know. It could be anything. People fighting over a chest. It could be people got these guys who had this chest got ambushed and they had to leave the treasure behind. Who knows? Eric, will you approach this?
Yeah, basically get up to it and crouch next to it.
Okay. As you go up next to it and crouch next to it, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
Come
I'll
on,
just
baby.
make sure nobody's
Alright, it's time to use my inspiration.
He's gonna use his inspiration. He got bad on the
I
dex
got
save.
it too.
Oh my god. All right. Well,
That's a 7.
hold on. I think there's somebody at my door. Hold the fuck on. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Dude, I
I feel like we need this
red,
inspiration
red.
board.
Already just getting shit rolled.
Does anyone want to lend me an inspiration?
You can take mine
No.
if you want.
I don't think it works that way, but I really need another one.
I think I probably should have told you about what's surrounding the fucking chest. Maybe you'll be a bit more
Okay. So, what is it that you got, Eric, as your final
It was
roll?
a grand total of 7.
So, while this was, while you were busy looking at the chest, you didn't notice it, but teeth started appearing in the inside of the chest. And unfortunately, the chest turned out to be a mimic.
Oh no.
So,
Freaking
kind of an L. Hold on. Mimic right here. And unfortunately, what happens is the tongue immediately grasps your hand and it crawls up your arm and it essentially is twisting your arm in a separate way. You are basically grappled, so you cannot move away from this thing. Everybody, we will still roll with the same initiative that we have. So Zoro's first, Celeste is second, Mercurio is third, Eric is fourth, and Vaprold is fifth. Let me go ahead and roll initiative for this mimic real quick. And I got a 2. So it is I'm gonna make a reroll for it real quick because it's on the same one as Vaprold. So I'm gonna make a reroll.
I forgot, Bepro, you rolled that too. I thought it was like the
That's
lowest.
so unfortunate.
I forgot. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay,
Story of my
so on this turn, the mimic chomps down at your hand. And because you are grappled, he will have advantage.
No.
Wait a minute. You telling me a roll higher than a 16?
Yes, it actually got a nat 20 on its initiative.
It got a natural 20.
Yes,
Okay.
it got a natural 20, dude.
I'm dead, you
That-
guys. Like, I'm not knocked out. I am dead.
No. It got a nat 20 on its initiative roll, so it goes first.
Oh, okay.
It goes
Oh
first.
my
It didn't
God.
crit yet. Okay, it didn't crit yet.
Yeah, not yet, dude. Might
plus-
as well be the next
Okay,
roll.
so for bite, it has a +5 to hit. So real quick. So bite is 5 feet. 7 plus 1 plus a d8. Holy shit, that's so much damage. Let's see. It's got a +5 to its roll, so let's see. Oh my god, 18 plus 5. Oh my
And
god.
I'm-
It hits, right? It hits. Does that
Oh, to hit?
Yeah, to
that
hit. That's the
hits.
hit. Okay. So
Dude, I
7
thought that was
plus 1
damage.
plus a d8. So 7 plus
18
1 is 8
plus 5 is 23. I'm
7.
almost instant dead.
So 8. What is it? 8 plus 7. That's
15.
It does 15 damage as it
And I'm
bites
dead.
and Oh my god! Again.
This is the second time,
This is the
bro.
second time this has happened. So
Jesus.
Eric is down. And his arm is currently being nommed on while he is profusely bleeding out. And you will have to make your death saves. Next on the list is
On-
Zoro.
On my first turn, I will be making
Damn.
that
God
save.
kill.
Double
Zoro, it's
homicide.
your turn, Zoro. And you work with the dog. So the dog, so Coco, and your turn is basically one.
All right, bet. I roll. Do I roll for my weapon?
Well, okay, it's your turn. So what are you doing here? First of all,
Yeah. So first of all, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna just roll with attack with my battle axe.
okay, so you're gonna run up to the mimic and you're going to attack it with your battle axe. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Hold on.
See the AC for the mimic real quick. Okay.
Roll to hit. Hold on. It's not saying. I got an 8 with the 6, so that's 14.
14. That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
All right. Is that a 7? I think it is.
So 1.
So is that 7 damage, right?
Yes. Slashing.
Okay, so okay. So you see that you guys see Zoro immediately like sprint into action, and you see him just run up and just smack the chest with his axe. And you guys hear the creaking of the wood as his axe is digging in, and you can hear the squishiness of the flesh inside. What will you have? Do you want to do anything else with your turn, or?
Can I move away from it?
Actually, yes, because it's got Eric grappled still, so you'll be able to move without causing a attack of opportunity.
I had no
So-
idea that was a rule.
Hold on. So, let's see. So you went 5, 10, 15. So you went. How much is your speed? Your walking speed?
Hold on. I believe it is.
Should be 30, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
everyone says 30.
30. Okay, so then you spent 15. So how far are you gonna move back? Because you still got another 15 bits of movement.
I'll walk back 20 feet. And then...
So you still have, because you spent 15 moving here to attack it. You still have another
Yeah.
15. So you're gonna use the last 15 to move back.
No, I'm only gonna move back 5 more feet to make 20.
5. Okay, so you're gonna be right here then. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to do anything else with your turn, or is that it?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. And what will you have Coco do?
I want Coco to bite his tongue.
How will you do this for Coco? So are you gonna like? Will you say it to him? Will you telepathic? Because remember, you are linked telepathically, or will you like?
I will point my axe at the dog, then point at the mimic with my axe again, and then tell him, bite.
You hear the dog, or as the dog looks at you, you hear the dog immediately, like, it locks eyes with you, and you can hear it in your head.
Yes, master. I got this.
And then he goes over and tries to bite. He has a +1? No, it's +2 to attack. So roll a d20. Holy shit. Okay, so you see him just lunge straight over and just bite, basically putting half of its body inside of the mimic and just chomping away at its tongue. Dealing 5. Wait, no, wrong roll. 5. 4. Dealing 9 damage. Wow. -9. Okay, and then you see as he finishes just chomping away at the inside of the chest, he pounces out, and essentially the mimic lets go of Eric. So now Eric is let go, but he is still downed. But the chest is looking very, very fucked up. Like its eye is kind of like blinking, almost as if it's, as you said, like passing out or whatever. And it is just beyond fucked up. It is Celeste's turn. Celeste, what will you do here? You are back here by
Alright.
the carriage.
Yeah. I'm gonna attempt to move forward towards the group.
You have 30 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All basically close to within range.
Am I able to hit, or I need
Yes, you're able to hit from where you're standing.
Right. I'm going to attack with my short sword.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
13.
That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
9.
All right.
Hmm.
Go ahead and describe the kill.
Oh shit! All right. So as I approach the mimic, I just swing. I'm so bad at describing. I just swing the sword towards his tongue first, essentially kind of cutting it off to release the grapple it has on Eric, even though he's down,
To fully release him. Okay.
to fully release him, and then I just. What I'm thinking is, and then I just kind of turn the sword inwards, so I attack the insides of it, and I essentially kind of just gut it out from inside the
Oh
chest.
shit! You cut it from the inside.
Damn.
Yeah.
You guys see Celeste just sprinting over here, and you see her, like, her eyes almost like her eyes basically looking at this thing almost in anger, and you guys see her just slash the fucking tongue completely off of Eric, and Eric has his arm still wrapped in the tongue but let go from it, and you hear this visceral screech from it, and Celeste is not done. She just plunges her blade inside of the chest and just begins just gutting it from the inside as you hear the gurgling and just scream, like gurgle, and a mix of gurgling and screaming from this thing as it completely is just bleeding out everywhere, with pieces of its, like, some of its fangs are on the floor, some of its tongue is all over the place, and there's a bunch of blood, and it is completely dead. That completes it for this first portion. And you guys got 2 points from this. So you guys got 2 points for advancement.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. And I was gonna say I kind of did an overkill, but yeah.
Yeah, that was overkill, but you
All that the
fucking
reverse
did it.
King Arthur.
Literally. However, Celeste, as the mimic kind of like loses its shape of a chest, and it just becomes like this goo on the floor, you notice something shiny within that goo. Go ahead and give me an investigation check with advantage.
How do I roll it with an advantage? I just press like normal.
Yeah, so you roll it again.
Just roll it twice.
Yeah, you roll it
Oh,
twice.
and roll it twice.
Yeah, you roll it twice, and the higher number is the one you take for your roll.
Oh, I got a nat 20 for my second roll.
Nat
That's
20.
crazy.
Holy shit.
I was saying, like, can you like pass some of that over, please?
No.
As you look over, you see this thing that looks very similar. You recognize this instrument. This is another pan flute. However, this pan flute seems to be a little different. This pan flute seems to kind of like have this small aura of magic that's so strong that even you can feel it. And it seems almost like soothing when you hold it. It feels as if, like, all of the stresses of, like, being away from home, being away from your mom, being away from the city that you're in, that you used to live in, all of those worries seemingly, like, die down, and you just feel completely calm. You can go ahead and investigate this item if you'd like to, but I will just add this pan flute in your inventory.
No, I won't do it. I won't do an investigation check.
That's fine. So
I'll just take the flute.
I have added a pan flute to your inventory. And with
That's
that,
cool.
that was the first portion right there. Unfortunately, Eric is still unfortunately bleeding out profusely on the floor with half of his arm completely gnawed off. And
Oh,
you
yeah.
see
Time
exposing
for a death save.
most of his flesh and his bones, and you guys can see all the disinteresting stuff. But you guys notice one thing particular about Eric is that with his blood, you guys notice that his blood seemingly is almost like acidic. It almost when it hits the ground, it kind of like bubbles and kind of like makes little holes in the ground before it completely dissipates. But that's just a little thing you guys notice.
I rolled my save.
Is one of you guys gonna help him? Somebody's gotta help him.
No,
Too.
it's okay,
Ah.
Q, because my save was a 20.
Oh, okay. So for death
I'm
saves,
up at 1.
if you get a nat 1 on your saves, that counts as 2 losses. And if you get a nat 20, that counts as 2 wins. So you got 2 wins. However,
I thought it was
you're
a
around
success
here.
immediately.
You are around here, so you are. Is anybody going to help him as he's still making his death save?
Well, we have a cleric. Is he not gonna do
We
anything?
have a specific person for the situation. We have.
All right, second death save, guys. Let's see it.
Bobfruit will just like slowly move and just touch him with the tip of his foot and cast Spare the Dying.
You're not even gonna heal him. You're just gonna cast Spare the Dying.
And just like take and just the sight of like acidic blood, just like I'm not touching that with a 3-foot pole.
You just see Baprold go up and kind of like nudge the tip of his foot on him, and you see Eric's body completely like you see how he was breathing heavily because he took a lot of damage. You guys see his breathing slow down and his arm begins to regenerate and it's back to normal. But he is still unconscious on the floor, unfortunately.
I just look at Celeste and I'm just saying, "Hey, I did my job."
Oh yeah, by the way, if you guys didn't do it yet, between the sessions, you guys basically took a long rest before the next session started. So go ahead and give your characters a long rest before doing so. You guys have managed to complete your first encounter. Eric is still unconscious on the floor. Mercurio is just walking up, wondering what the fuck has just happened to Eric and why he's just laying on the floor. And you guys complete it. Next up is Celeste. Celeste, go ahead and roll me a d4.
Can I take a short rest within this time?
Yeah, within this time frame of getting everything recuperated, we'll give you a short rest.
Okay, awesome. I need 2.
He got fucked.
I rolled a 4.
Are you
rolled a 4.
kidding me?
No.
Well, I wasn't actually planning for you guys to get a second D4. So I'll just say that you guys managed to advance another 2 points. So now you guys got 4 points on there now. So you guys managed to advance. Let me just make sure that the group is all put together, and then let me grab this real quick and go down about halfway. So you guys are about here. Mercurio needs to make a roll, so let me have him roll a d4.
Is dude okay over there?
I'm just slouched.
Yeah,
we're
all
Very
good.
slowly recovering.
So
I'm at 5 now.
Okay. As you guys are making your way, everybody give me a. Okay, actually, what is everybody's passive perception? So if you look under saving throw modifiers,
15.
you should see additional sense types, and you should see passive like wisdom, intelligence, or perception, investigation, or insight. What's everybody's passive perception?
Mine's
14.
14. What is your Zoro?
13.
13. Eric?
13 for me.
15.
13 for Baprold, and then 15 for you, Eric?
15.
Okay. As you guys are making your way here, Eric, you immediately hear rustling in the bushes and immediately take a stance. Do you relay that there is something happening around you guys? Do you relay this information to everybody, Eric?
they did it for me. So I'm kidding.
Um,
I say be on your guard. We have visitors, and I put my staff in like this casting stance.
all right. As you say that, you guys also, as you guys begin to notice, rustling as well, and three lesser demons with one ranged archdemon have appeared. We're gonna roll with the same initiative roll with everybody here. I just gotta roll a different one. 1 second. I just gotta find a proper like ranged looking dude. The fuck, aberration? No. Uh, not a beast. Not a
Did you check the
construct.
demon stab?
I'm just gonna get something to like look like ranged. Just use this one. You guys see one archdevil on top as well. Standing on top of the thing. Let me go ahead and make some rolls real quick. Okay, 1 second.
Is it in initiative time?
Yes, it's initiative, but we're gonna roll with the same initiative for everybody. But I'm just gonna add the initiative of the rest of the enemies here, to the
Great.
initiative order.
So we're having roll initiative for the rest of the session?
Yeah, so the initiative you guys made at the beginning of the session is what we'll roll with this one for you guys, and then I'm just gonna add the rest of the initiative to the rest of the enemies that will appear if you guys encounter something like this. So
I'm always gonna go first then. If I'm
Yeah.
the first.
pretty much.
Okay, cool.
So Zoro. Okay. Let me make two more let me make three more rolls real quick. Okay. So
Fuck you guys.
let me
I'm
see.
enjoying.
Zoro. I think the next one should be that one out. What else are we looking at? Oh wait, shit. And then it would be oh no. So it would be shit.
This will be a good time to give another shout out to my good friend Leo, who is the artist for our portraits. She has a Twitter, she has an Instagram. Go check her out. And just if you like the session, if you like the art, give her some money. And if you like the session, give her some money too. But if you didn't like the session, you should give her some money anyways.
Anyway. All right. So I have the initiative order set. Zoro, go ahead and start off our initiative order. What would you like to do first?
All right. How many lesser demons are there?
So you have 3 lesser demons that have ambushed you. And then you have one sort of like magical demon on the rocks over here that's kind of like has a high ground against you guys.
All right, cool. All right, for my first move, would I be able to make it if I were to go towards the magic demon?
You have fly. So what fly does is it doubles your movement speed, and you basically can go to any portion of the map you want to within that 60 feet. So you'll be able to. So you have 30. Fly doubles that, so you have 60. So you'll be able to. What do you want to do here?
All right, I would like to fly up to the magic demon and attack.
And you're going to attack it. Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
All right, hold on. Let me pull it up real quick.
right
Alright.
next to it. Dude, you still tower over this demon. Jesus Christ.
Damn.
You still
got
tower
7.
over it, that motherfucker.
I got a 7.
7, unfortunately, you miss.
It's like that meme with the Undertaker.
As you guys see, Zoro immediately turn his gaze towards the demon that's trying to like outrange you guys. He flies up there and makes a swing, but this devil can see that, well, you're flying towards him and swinging, so he immediately ducks under and manages to dodge the attack. Do you want to do anything else for your turn, or because you still have a bonus action and some more movement speed?
Yes, I would like to move up back a little bit.
You will incur attack of opportunity with this.
Damn. Never mind then. I'll just activate rage and take the hit.
Oh, you can activate rage.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna get a little something here. As you activate rage, Zoro, your rage, you seem to get very angry, but you feel this very hot sensation on your right arm, and you notice that your sigil is glowing almost. And then you, oh, hold on, someone's at my door.
Wait. No.
Yo,
Hold on.
if what's about to happen is gonna happen.
Well, Zoro's like, wait, no, don't leave it. Explain it further. Zoro's like, wait, no, explain it further. What do you mean?
No.
What do you mean?
Don't fucking cock block me in the middle of a fucking.
You got your ability got blue ball.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And that's not fair.
It's like stopping Goku from powering up to Super Saiyan.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, how you just gonna cut off my anime music mid sentence?
All right.
It's when you hold down B when your Pokemon's evolving.
Yeah. I am back. So, Zoro, you notice that your arm is basically burning hot. Even for you as a devil, you have felt heat, but this is something completely different. And you notice that this spectral chain comes out and immediately just like attaches to this devil's forehead. Give me 1 second to make a roll. Oh my god. As you see this chain go into this devil's forehead, you see this devil drop its staff and begin shaking violently, almost as if it's like having a seizure while standing. And you see its eyes roll to the back of its head until it stops. And then the chain detaches and flies back to your arm, and the sigil goes back to basically looking like a black tattoo on your arm. And this devil immediately kneels in front of you. I will get to explanation with that in a minute, but we will end. Anything else you want to do on your turn, Zoro? Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I just did.
I will give an explanation of it after the combat. Anything else you want to do? Anything else you want to do for your turn?
Wait, so can I control the magic demon?
I will not say anything about it until
Okay.
the end of the combat.
right.
Anything else you want to do for your turn?
No, I'll just
He will
chill.
sit there
Okay.
and ponder.
Yeah.
You sit there and
I'm a
ponder.
sit down and just have my hands and my chin on my knuckles, just
Okay.
like
Um,
The thinker.
so, this is Demon 1. Demon 1 is going to attack Coco. So let me make a roll real quick. So it's got so slash +4 to hit. Okay, so oh my goodness. It got a dirty 20.
Coco. No.
So it got a dirty 20. Let's see. So hit 2 or okay, so then we do 1 d not this one, fuck's sake. This one. There we go.
My poor Coco.
So 3 plus okay, so you guys see that this devil immediately goes over and he slashes. He basically just slashes Coco on the side of his body, and you guys see this like bright red, almost like lava blood, just comes out as it just pierces through him and slashes. And that'll be the end of the devil's turn. Devil 2, he's going to attack the carriage. Let's see. So he's going to attack the carriage.
Grandmama. No.
Oh my fucking goodness. Another dirty 20. My fucking goodness. He's going to attack the carriage, and as he attacks the carriage kind of like rocks back and forth, and you guys see one of the humans basically fall out of the carriage, and is prone on the floor right next to it. Right next to the demon as it shakes the carriage.
That'll
be
playing with loaded dice.
Yeah.
I want my hit points back.
That'll be the end of this son's turn. Okay, Celeste, it's your turn.
Okay, probably the main predator should be the carriage, making sure nobody dies, especially that person who fell out. So I'm gonna turn and attack the demon that's right next to the carriage.
Okay, so you are going to go 1, 5, 10. So you're going to slash at him. Okay, go ahead. Make your attack roll.
26?
What did you get?
26?
That's a natural
shit.
20.
Wait, nat 20? You got a nat 20.
Yeah.
Okay, so you crit. So you basically, when you roll for damage, you roll twice so that you increase the damage on that. Or D&D Beyond, I think, will do it naturally for you.
I don't think it will.
Yeah, it does it naturally for you if you get a nat 20. What is your damage?
I'm trying to press on it, but it doesn't let me. So
That's crazy.
We are waiting on the damage.
I'm trying to hit it. It's not letting me.
Good opportunity to plug.
Oh my fucking goodness! Another plug. Jesus Christ!
Do I just wait? Do I just hit? I can't.
Yeah,
no, really, I can't.
Do you want me to roll it for you? I can pull up your character sheet and then I can
Hold
roll it
on.
for you if you want.
I got it.
Okay.
5.
5. I'll roll again. Roll again as well, because you did a natural 20, so you roll twice for your damage.
Okay.
And then you put these together.
So that's a 7. Maybe roll a 7.
7.
So it's 7 plus 5 is 12.
12.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. 12. So, my goodness. You guys see Celeste just once again run up and just completely just like slash the kind of like the stomach portion of this demon as this demon begins to roar in rage as it has just been completely fucked up. And honestly, some of its intestines are just like basically hanging out. This devil is completely fucked up. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
You ain't going home.
You have a bonus action, and some movement. So you have a bonus action.
Right.
Oh, yeah. So you have a bonus action and 20 feet of movement because you did 10 feet to attack this guy.
Okay. Let me think.
What do you want to do?
Not for now.
Nothing else? Okay. So that'll
Hold
kick
on.
off your turn. Now, it would be the ranged demon's turn, but this ranged demon is currently under something right now. So now we go to Eric. Eric, it is your turn. What will you do this turn?
Okay. The demon 2, where is he?
This one. So this is demon 2, this is demon 1, and then demon 3 is behind this tree.
He's hiding under the tree like a Minecraft skeleton.
Like a Minecraft skeleton. Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, the brain rot set in.
The brain rot is already setting in. We haven't even gotten we haven't even got to the juicy part of this session yet, dude. This is just the beginning.
Oro is literally just looking at his arm, touching his tattoo, talking to the devil, trying to order him, and he just doesn't understand what's going on.
You guys look over and you see Zoro completely befuddled. He is just like eyes. He's basically, you know that Wojak meme where he's like he has the pog face and he's pointing backwards. That's exactly what Zoro's doing. He's like, I did that. Oh, that is exactly what Zoro's doing right now. Eric, what is it that you will do now?
I'll have my staff in both hands, pointed
Okay.
at Demon 2, and I'll can I like speak to him a little?
You gonna communicate with him?
Just like some banter.
Yes. So you do speak demonic as you are a half breed. So you know demonic and a little bit of abyssal, which is the ancient demon language. So you can basically speak to him. Yes.
Okay, I point my staff at him and I say, "Retirarse."
The devil basically replies back, and essentially what he said is,
You are nothing but just a puny human creature. I will crush you between my fingers.
Does it cough?
yes, yes. Because remember
Really?
this one, his guts are basically hanging out because Celeste basically slashed his chest open.
Oh,
So he's
I was
holding
talking
his-
about the other one. I was talking to the other one.
This is Demon 2. You said Demon 2. This is Demon 2.
Oh, that Demon
Yeah.
2's at the horse?
Yes, that's
Okay.
Demon 2.
Oh,
So
okay.
this is Demon
I was talking
1
to
that I'm
Demon
showing-
1, man.
Yeah, so this is Demon 1. So Demon 1 is this one. Demon 2 is this one. And then Demon 3 is the one
Okay.
behind the tree. So which one are you pointing to?
Oh, there's 3.
Yeah, there's
I thought
3 of them.
3
I said there's...
Wait, I thought 3 included the guy on the
No,
range.
no. There's,
Okay.
There's 4 in
The
total,
one
but there's 3
under
lesser
the
demons.
one furthest away, basically.
So you point at the tree, and he basically says the same thing, but basically without the cough.
But without the coughing.
Yeah, and then you see
Okay.
you see him pinch his fingers at you, almost as if he's like crushing you with his fingers, almost, you know.
He's squishing my head like a grape.
Yes,
What's his
basically.
perspective?
Yeah, from his perspective is what he's doing as
Okay.
he's glaring his fangs at you.
I am going to cast Burning Hands and
Jesus Christ. Okay.
essentially point my staff at him. The gem begins to glow as I also expend that charge from the night before.
Jesus
to
Christ. Okay.
add damage.
If you miss
Uh,
this,
How much?
Roll,
D4?
roll to hit first. Roll to hit first. You obviously.
Oh,
need to roll
it's
to
a
hit
deck
first.
save.
Oh, deck save. Sorry, my bad.
That's right. I don't
dex-
have. I can't fuck up if I'm not the one rolling.
So deck save. Sorry, deck save. What is the DC?
DC 14.
14. Only got a +1. Yikes.
Yikes me or yikes you?
How much damage do you do?
How much damage, you ask?
He takes the full brunt. So he takes the full brunt of the damage.
Oh
as
my
he,
gosh!
as he failed.
That's 18 damage.
Jesus Christ. My God.
that's it.
Jesus. So from
Oh
your
hell!
guys'
Okay, wait. Can I do something first?
what are you doing?
Can I like take? Can I do this in a different order? I know I already committed to the action and everything.
Okay. Well, how will you do this exactly?
Do I kill him?
You do kill. Yes, you do kill.
Oh, okay.
You know what?
yeah,
At this point, there's no going around it. Go ahead and describe what the fuck happens in the sequence of events. What happens here?
Yeah, I mean, but he gets World of Lighted. I mean, like, I point the staff, the geyser of flame shoots out from the gem, encasing him a hole where you could only see the shadow of his silhouette before it, like, gets eroded away like a dune in the desert,
Oh my
just slowly
God.
crumbling until there's nothing left, and only then does the fire cease. I cook his ass to a crisp.
So basically, in terms, what happens is you guys see Eric lift his staff, and as the gem begins to glow, you hear some chanting from Eric in like a very fast chanting, and just as he's about to release his spell, you hear from Eric say something in the demonic language that only Zoro understands. What do you
Arthur el infierno.
basically what do you say to him, to this guy? What do you say
Burn
to him
in
to his
hell.
insult? Burn in hell. Zoro, you
But in
basically hear Eric scream "burn in hell," as this giant just beam of fire just completely hits this demon, and you just see this other basically dome of fire completely surround this demon as you just hear the screams of this demon. And as this demon is just being completely burned away, being turned to ash, you just hear, from as a translation from the demonic language, saying,
I will see you there, you bastard!
and you see that the silhouette completely just is gone, and there's not even ashes left. He just completely is just disintegrated and blown to the wind, and he is dead. Completely fucking dead and gone, buried,
All
and
right.
forgotten. It is
I lift
Mercurio's
the gem up to my lips and I blow it out.
And then you hear Zoro in the background say, "But there are from hell already, stupid."
Yeah, I was just about to say, aren't there?
You can- he doesn't do it, but the look in Eric's eyes is flipping you off.
He basically rolls his eyes while you're not. He's basically rolling his eyes with his back turns towards you, Zoro. It is Mercurio's turn. So Mercurio is going to attack this devil, and he is
Mercurio,
going
do
to
something.
smite. He's gonna use a spell slot and divine smite this fucking guy.
I thought you could
so-
divine smite. I thought you declare divine smite after you attack.
Yes, but well, he's going to do it anyway. So, holy shit! You got a 22. Almost got a nat 20, dude. Almost got a nat 20.
Hell
So that's
yeah.
1d8 plus 4. So that's 6 damage plus another d8 from the divine smite. So 6 plus 7, 13 damage on that one swing to Demon 1.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You guys see Mercurio just completely, like, once again, like everybody else, bolting into action, running to this devil and bashing him with his shield first to kind of knock him, knock him off balance. And you see Mercurio lift his Morning Star high in the air, and it, like, basically becomes very bright, as if, like, the very energy of the sun is being concentrated on the Morning Star, and he just bashes it into the shoulder of this demon. And this demon, once again, like the rest of them, is roaring in pain and agony as he is basically stumbling over, holding his shoulder, and you guys see just bone and flesh of this devil's arm just coming out as it looks like it's just limp. That ends Mercurio's turn. Baprold, it is your turn.
Okay, pretty much. Babril just grips his mace, the dark one, obviously. Demeanor instantly changed back to serious. Instantly flicks his head towards the demon that he sees to his right. Points his dark mace towards it, sacred flame it.
This actually is a special event that you actually have just caused. I was actually expecting this too. As you grip the mace basically feels that you're getting serious, and you immediately transform into your demonic form, and you guys see his irises turn, like his iris is red, and then the white parts of his eyes is just black, and all you see is just the red. And you see Baprold with his 2 horns growing out of his forehead. You see him lift his mace at this devil, and instead of casting sacred flame, your mind basically you basically cast a different spell that's like sacred flame. And you guys see, basically, if I had to give this into a better perspective, you basically see that the sun essentially dims and essentially an eclipse happens, and you see this just purple flame immediately engulf this devil as he is just burning alive.
Apparently, his lungs are burning alive too.
Sorry, my dad in the background. Forgive me. You guys just see that this devil immediately continues to burn, and you hear Eric and Zoro. You guys hear something from this devil as he's burning. But you can only hear bits and pieces of it. As he's burning, you guys hear.
Flame, not possible. You guys just hear flame, not possible. Lost age.
And
What
and
the
the devil
shit?
basically just disintegrates into nothing. And as you do that, Vaprold, you basically feel this. Jesus Christ, sorry. You basically feel this like weight taken off your shoulders, almost as if you were carrying something heavy, and it just washes off of you. And you guys see that the sun basically comes back from this almost eclipse like event, and Baprold basically returns back to his normal form holding this mace. And that's it. You completely obliterate him on the spot. What you did, shit, you don't know, man, but you did something different than what you normally would. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
First off, just Buffalo just like inhales slowly, smiles. Ah, feels good every time. Instantly locks eyes with the fucking other one next to Celestia and just slowly walks up to him.
You lock eyes with this other devil as it's looking down, as it kind of like stumbles backwards, walking away from Celeste, because, well, Celeste basically slashed his chest open, and he looks at you, and you can feel his fear. You can feel in his eyes. It's almost as if you are some giant looking down on like a tiny, tiny ant. And you walk towards him. 5. Oh shit! Not the carriage. 5, 10, and you basically are in front of him as he basically cowers in fear, right in front of both of you. That ends the turn. Zoro, your turn. What will you do here?
I will run. Well, technically fly to my Coco.
You fly to Coco.
Yeah,
Anything you want to do?
Is the demon over around that area?
No, the demon is dead. He got completely turned into this like
Oh yeah, that's right.
smoking
Yeah.
purple ash from
Yeah.
Batrold.
So we only have the long range one, right?
We have only this one. The long range is not a problem for now, and I'll explain why after the combat's over.
Okay. So who else do we gotta fight?
This one right here, that Baprold and Celeste are in front of. He is badly bruised. He's coughing up blood constantly. He is holding his chest because his stomach and his intestines are like falling out, and he's trying to keep it inside of his body. And he's just bleeding profusely. As it seems like he's standing on his last 2 legs, basically.
I see it. I just couldn't see it because I was looking through the Discord live stream. Hold on.
Oh no, yeah. You can see it through. Wait, you can see it through Discord too, right? I have it flipped. I'm so fucking stupid. I'm sorry, guys. I don't have the board properly set up for you guys. I don't want you guys to see the stream because like the stream is gonna make it too hard. There you go, Tailspire. There we go. I fixed it. Fucking A. I am actually stupid. Forgive me for the stupidity. Thank you. Forgive me for the stupidity, dude.
I was like, you're gonna show us
wow, this board is
Sorry.
invigorating.
Yeah. Okay. So here it is. There's only one more devil right here.
All right. Do I have enough walk?
Well,
enough,
you spent how many? You spent so from up here. You spent fly. So fly, it doubles your movement. So you spent what? 5, 10, 15, 20. You basically spent 20 bits of movement just going to Coco.
Okay. Then I will fly over towards the last demon then.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep, you still have another 20 feet of movement, but now you're here. What will you do now?
All right. I will go ahead. I will attack him with my battle axe.
Okay, go ahead and make your roll.
Hold on. All right.
Man, I really need to get a triple monitor so that I can make it
Well,
easier for me to access this shit.
so 18.
18? Oh yeah, you hit. How much health does this thing got? It's gone. Yeah. So you know what? Go ahead and describe the kill, because this devil literally has only 1 HP left. Literally 1 HP. He is literally. I will give it to you right now. He's 1 HP. He is basically on his hind legs. Go ahead and describe your kill to this thing.
Zorro, roll a 0 right now.
I was imagining, like, if he rolled a nat 1, I would have been like, the devil knows you're here, and he's going to smack you on the side of the face, bludgeoning, basically like pimp slapping you. But no, you managed to hit. You basically managed to hit him. So describe the kill of how you kill this devil. As it, this devil is just standing there, or is basically like stumbling backward from Celeste and Baprold as it's holding its trying to keep its intestines in its body. What will you do here? Describe the kill.
All right. I move my left hand back, and I pimp slack the hell out of his face for the first. And then I go ahead, grab my axe, and then just slice through his abdomen clean off.
Basically cutting him in half horizontally, like finishing
Yes.
Celeste's job. So
Yeah.
in description, basically this devil backs up slowly away from Celeste and Baprold, and you guys, he basically is saying, he's basically like holding his hand out. He like dropped his axe on the floor, and he's holding his hand out, and Zoro and Eric, you guys hear him say,
Please, please wait. Please, I beg you, have mercy.
So Zoro and Eric, you guys just hear it from this devil basically begging for mercy. Zoro, you go over and you basically, I'd say, fast walk past them, and you just backhand this devil, and he looks away in shock. And as he's lifting his other hand to his face to kind of like feel the hit that you did to him, you just like Doom style with the, like how Doom guy like chops the devils in half with his chainsaw. You just completely just chop him in half before he even has the opportunity to understand what you just did to him, and he is just on the floor with his legs basically still standing there. And then a few seconds, it just tumbles over, and he is just dead, completely cut in half. And you guys complete this one. You guys complete this combat encounter.
He was begging for mercy, and I just pimp slapped the
Yes,
fuck out
you
of him.
basically pimp slapped him, and killed him instantly.
Congratulations, Zoro.
Combat is over. However, it is not over.
What do you mean?
The other devil makes its way down as it picks up its staff and makes its way towards you, Zoro, and it basically once again kneels in front of you, with its head down. And as you guys look at this devil does not have its its irises are just rolled to the back of its head. Zoro, I will tell you, the sigil that you have was a secret ability that was basically passed down to you from the dog. So Coco was holding on to this ability that allows you to have something called the Chain of Domination. Now, the way it works is every time you go into a rage, the nearest enemy to you will be hit with the Chain of Domination. Now, you'll be able to increase the amount of chains you have, but basically the target must make a wisdom saving throw. Depending on the target, it will either have a lower DC or a higher DC. And if it fails, you basically control this like you do with Coco.
Ain't no damn way.
You have complete control
Bro,
of this devil. You have complete control of this devil.
You telling me I could play Pokemon Go in this bitch?
Yes, but only for now. You have access to only one chain. So one chain for one person, and you can only control one person as you are still, still figuring out what the fuck is going on with this. This devil basically just kneels. It just basically kneels in front of you, and is basically just awaiting orders.
Okay.
The woman that is on the floor basically just gets up, dusts herself off, and in a scare, almost like in a terrified fashion, just makes her way back into the thing.
Ain't
And
nothing happened.
you hear the old woman up there say, "Are you okay, dear?" And she says, "Oh yeah, I'm fine." She says, as you clearly can see her, like her hand is currently shaking as she's holding her arms together. Currently shaking, terrified. But yeah, you guys end off the encounter. Let's see. Eric, go ahead and roll me a d4.
Yay.
Just me a
Before
four.
we move on,
Okay.
I'd like to go to the remains of the devil that was cut in half,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast create bonfire on the corpse until it burns to ashes.
Jesus Christ. So you guys see Eric, as you guys are like getting yourselves like reorientated and getting yourselves back into basically fighting fashion. Eric just comes over. He lifts his which hand are you holding the staff in? The left or right hand? Left, right?
Right hand.
Right hand. So you guys see Eric just lift his left
Or
hand.
I guess in the art is in the left hand.
Yeah.
but-
So we'll just call it left hand. You guys see Eric just lift his right hand to the devil, and you guys see the small flame just come up from the ground, and the devil is just basically burning in there as you just hear gurglings from the devil as it's being burned to ash.
Wait, to
My-
ash?
My nose is just scrunched up from like not only the smell but just like
Yeah.
the.
Wait, so can I go to inspect the body to see if there's any like
Well,
still like
I
meat?
mean, if you still
Well,
want to
it's
inspect
ash.
it, it's on fire right now. The corpse is on fire and turning to ash. So,
Turning to ash, so it's in the process. It's not
yes,
fully
it's in the
ash yet.
process. Yes, process of it.
Okay.
Yes.
I want to try to inspect it to see if there's any edible meat for Coco to eat.
Good luck.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you find some of its. You find this like you find a piece of its intestine that's there, and it's kind of cooked. Because you're a devil, obviously, you don't really take any damage because, well, you have fire resistant skin. So you just basically reach in and you just grab a piece of it and pull it out, and you just pull out this cooked intestine of it, essentially. What do you do with it?
I will then go ahead and feed it to Coco.
Coco kind of like stumbles in, and you guys once again see that the slash on the side of Coco, you guys see that the blood is not normal. It's bright red, and as it drips, it kind of bubbles on the ground, almost like lava, as it's as it's there bleeding. And then, well, you feed it to Coco. Coco instantly grabs the food and continues munching it, and basically gulps it down and gains. It gains 4 health. So it gains 4 health back. Coco's total health pool is 15, by the way. So Coco's total health pool is 15. So he is back up to 14 health.
Did you just
Awesome.
give him?
Cool.
You just gave him car shot.
Yeah.
Stuffed intestine.
Yep, I guess so.
Listen, I had to look out for my boy, you know.
Yeah. As he eats this, you guys kind of see that the bleeding kind of stops. There's still a little bit of dripping, but mostly it's stopped. So he's mostly fine now. Now Eric, go ahead and give me a D4.
Come on, baby, don't say maybe. That's a 2.
I
Oh yeah, how much
mean,
progress do we get with that encounter?
Oh shit. You guys are pretty close. What did I say the number was? I can't remember. Did I say
2.
8? No. What did I say the total points I say? Was it like 8?
8.
Oh, okay,
8 points.
Okay. So you guys are at 6 points currently, and you got a 2.
I got a 2.
Okay, so you guys advance one more, so now you guys are at 7 points.
Awesome.
You guys basically just continue on the road and just keep going basically down the way, and just you guys are essentially just cruising down the way without any other encounter here. Baprold, go ahead and give me a D4 roll.
Ready or lady. That is a 4.
A 4.
Hey.
Let's go.
You know what? I might as well give it to you. As you guys are making your way here, you guys once again see treasure. You guys see another chest. You guys see another chest here.
Anyone
Okay.
else want to try their luck?
Let me just make a quick roll real quick. Your roll. Okay. Oh my fucking goodness, my dogs are going absolutely nuts outside.
If you guys
okay.
are unaware, this is the roll he makes to determine if it's a mimic or not.
I fucking hate you because it is. Yes, it is. It is the roll to determine if it's a mimic or not. God damn it. Okay. Yeah. Who wants to approach this? Who is approaching this chest?
Allow me.
I'm just gonna experience it close by.
Okay. So far we have Baprold kind of just like close by. Mercurio's kind of just there. You know what? Mercurio's gonna go with you, Zoro, and he's gonna investigate it as well.
All right, bet.
Okay. So, who's opening this chest?
I would like to swing at it with my axe sideways.
All right. You basically swing your axe sideways and nothing happens. You basically have chopped the chest in half.
Awesome. Amazing.
Anything you want to do specifically as you have chopped this chest in half? It's still closed.
Well, then yeah, I would like to try and open it.
All right. Well, since you already chopped this thing in half, you basically open it and you guys pretty much just find gold. Specifically, Zoro, you managed to get 50. You managed to find a pouch that has 50 gold pieces in it.
Awesome.
Mercurio looks at you and he says, "Oh, I'm good. You can hold on to the money. I'm not gonna need it. I can get by with very little, man."
The church has everything he needs.
He basically looks at you, Zoro, and he like pounds his chest with his shield and he says, "So long as I got my beating heart, so long as I got my morning star." As he like lifts his morning star and looks at it, he says, "I don't need nothing more. Oh, and maybe a little bit of ale, but you know, that's for another time."
You just hear
Takes after his master.
going, "That's my boy."
Literally the same thing.
You Baprold, you look at him and you wink. Mercurio looks at you as well and he winks back.
I look at him with disappointment.
I look at him with teary eyes and say thank you, while also pounding my chest.
Always, we got to make sure we look out for each other, right? We're in this together. And you make it here, yeah. So you guys managed to complete the forest encounter. So the forest encounter is now over. You guys managed to save all of the villagers here. Now, because you actually managed to save all the villagers, and I actually wasn't expecting you guys to manage to actually save all of them.
That's crazy.
Because I was actually gonna plant little. Okay, so the combat encounter, the way it was gonna work is, I made a roll. So if I rolled, I had a D4. So every time I made a roll, I would either give you a lesser demon or I'd give you an archdemon. Unfortunately, I gave you an archdemon, but it got mind controlled, so I couldn't even use it. I couldn't even use my archdemon. So you basically have an archdemon. You have an archdemon added to your party now.
Wait, imagine if I actually did hit him though. We probably would have never found that out.
Yeah. That was a secret feature I was waiting for you to use, and I was waiting for you to use it. Now you guys managed to make it to the village of Redgrave. As you guys are making your way to the village of Redgrave, you guys see this very wondrous and illustrious village here. And you guys see this beautiful village that is just thriving with animals and people
This
taking
a
care of this
nice ass
place.
vacation spot.
You guys, hold on, I have to add the demon that you managed to collect. The guy has dragon folk. This one, yeah. Okay. By the way, this one is in ice demon, so this one specializes in ice attacks. Just as a little heads up.
Okay.
As you guys make your way here, you guys see the village in the distance. And you guys basically all of you make your way there. As you guys make your way to the village front, you guys see all the villagers kind of like get out of the cart. The little grandma is helping them get out of the cart little by little, even though she's fairly short compared to most of the villagers. And she helps them
May
out.
I interject
Oh, go ahead.
before we enter
Okay.
the village? I have something to say.
Okay.
In character.
You guys,
I
as you stop here, the horse goes over to the side and just waits, and you guys are just gathered around.
I look to Zoro and I say, well, I suppose this is where we part ways. You and your new slave and your grandmother.
Well, I was kind of fixing to see if it would be cool if I stay with y'all.
Yes,
Well-
the scourge of all humans may stick with us, and these helpless citizens stay in this vulnerable village. Seems like an excellent proposition.
Mercurio pipes up. He says, "Yeah, I mean, hey, we could use the extra hand. I mean, what's more in desperate times like these, right?"
He also has a cute dog. Look at him.
Yeah, we can kind of say he's a pretty cute dog. As you look over, you see the dog kind of like look away, almost like how a tsundere like takes the compliment but doesn't show the outward like that you guys gave a compliment to him. The dog basically like telepathically tells you, "Tell them I'm not cute. I am strong," as he says, as he looks like he is almost about to bawl his eyes out.
I then reach over and I pet Coco. Then he said, and I'm just like, "Oh, you're such a good dog."
Coco usually in these times, whenever somebody reaches towards him, would bite, but seemingly seems very calm coming from you, Celeste, and he basically allows you to pet him. Zoro, this comes as a surprise to you because usually normal either people or devils he usually is very defensive. He usually gets into like a very defensive stance and growls at them, but for some reason when Celeste is petting him, he's just sitting there taking it. He's just almost like he is in bliss, essentially.
I mean, now look, Eric, listen. They both just they love each other now. All right. He ain't never let any other person pet him beside me and my old general. So I think it'd be kind of mean to go ahead and do that. They just met. They happy. He's more open to people. How are you gonna mess that up?
The pain will grow character.
You know what? Shut your ass up, Eric. All right. I'm asking to help y'all out when y'all are in a time of need where obviously specifically you, Eric, aren't exactly capable of fighting considering you get one shot damn near every single time we go to a fight.
As you are yelling, Zoro, you hear from the back, "Hey, who's there?" And you guys see this gruntled like soldier come up, and he says, "Oi,
Yes, officer, this one.
we don't allow devils in this town." And he points his mace at you.
Well, you heard him. Grab.
He basically points it at you menacingly. Sorry, go ahead.
Wait, what's up? Go ahead.
No, I wanted to quickly I speak up, but but he's one of the good demons. He actually was the one who helped us escape from the cages back then. He's good. We promise he won't cause any trouble here.
The way I see it, he had
give
very
me-
little choice but to
uh,
work with us.
Give me a persuasion check. Celeste, give me a persuasion check.
I got an 18.
18.
Jiminy Christmas.
This soldier kind of still looks at Zoro, and you guys can see like under his like you can see like the slits on the helmet. You see his eyes, and he glares at Zoro as he still holds up his mace to him, and then he lowers his mace to his side and he says,
I would
Very
like
well.
to interject.
Go ahead.
I would like to keep my weapon holstered and just hold my hand out instead.
Yeah, so
I
you
forget.
basically. Oh, I see what you're doing. You basically before that, well, obviously your weapon is still holstered, so we'll just say that you're holstered as you got to the village. But you see, as you say that, Celeste, as the soldier is still holding his mace or his flail towards Zoro, he glares at him. You guys can see his eyes squint, almost as if he's like trying to shoot daggers at Zoro. But Zoro's not phased. He's seen more terrifying demons than just one puny human who's just glaring at him. And then he lowers his mace to his side and he says, "All right, keep your devil on a leash. Next time we're not gonna be very lenient when this one gets a little too rowdy," he says in a stern voice. And then Zoro, you basically walk up to him and you hold out your hand, and he reluctantly like backs up because he doesn't know what you're gonna do, and he stands there looking at you in almost like a defensive stance almost, and then he slowly lowers his guard, and then he puts his flail in one hand that's holding the shield, and then he grabs your hand.
I go ahead and I go to shake it, and I tell him my name, Zoro.
The man looks at you, or the soldier looks at you surprised, and he says, You speak common?"
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I'm not innocent, but I, learned along the way, and also picked up some languages as well. Working with humans.
Very, very, very well, he says in almost like in a terrified tone, and he lets go of your hand. He says, "All right, carry on now," he says as he hurriedly walks back to his post. And you guys basically made it to the city, or to the village of Redgrave. Welcome. The grandma basically goes over, and she goes over next to you, Zoro, and almost like inspects you, almost making sure that you're not hurt. She's like, "Oh, you're not hurt, dearie, are you?" Oh.
Grandma, I'm good. Not a scratch on me.
"Oh, just making sure, dear," she says. And what do you guys do from here? You guys are now in the city of Redgrave. What do you guys? Okay, so we'll go at it. We'll go at it from initiative order. So Zoro, what will you do first?
I'm going to look back at Eric and continue the conversation we were having.
Okay. Before you guys get on with your conversation, let's see. Celeste, what are you doing?
We just went through a stressful battle, so I think I will do some shopping.
Okay. What are you looking for in particular?
Maybe some new clothes.
Clothes. Okay. I believe there should be a clothes shop in this map somewhere. I think in here. I think this is a clothes shop. Oh yeah, no, one's fairly close. So you make your way to the clothes shop, and you are basically inside wherever the fuck you've gone. What the fuck happened? Why are you floating?
Disappear.
What in the fuck? Why are you floating? Yeah, you essentially.
I can't do
Level
this.
20 bar.
Yeah, she's cheating, dude. She's cheating. Doors. Have you go through? Okay, so you're here. We'll continue with you in a sec. Mercurio is just gonna stay by backrolled. Eric, you're gonna continue your conversation with Zoro. Baprold, what will you be doing?
Where's the pub?
Yeah, so you and Mercurio make your way to the pub,
All right.
which I believe is this one right here, over on the right. So you guys make your way here to the pub, and you guys get yourself some drinks.
Before we enter, I would
uh-huh.
just like, okay, I got 10 gold pieces. One thing happens. Number one, the police get us out of here. Or two, we lose all these gold coins.
Mercurio looks at you and he says, I think I'd get to drinking a lot. Do you think we could scrounge around and see if we could find more gold coins? I've been, after a few battles, I've been kind of itching for a drink.
I would
If-
like to interject and give them 20 gold.
You are far.
I
'Cause
would
they're
like to fly
at the
for
tavern. I'll just call it like this. Zoro, as they were leaving, you basically know that they're gonna go to like the closest tavern. With the amount of time you spent with them, it's easy to tell that you know that they're gonna go find a drink somewhere. So, Zoro, you look at Vaprold. What do you say to Vaprold as you give the coins?
Listen, man, whatever it was that you did back there with that purple fire, do it again next time we get in the battle. For that, I would like to give you some money. Go ahead and have yourself a good time.
Thank you, bud. Don't know what you mean about purple fire, but thank you.
Remember, Vaprold is Vaprold has dementia.
Yeah.
So how much gold do you give Vaprold?
I give him 20 gold.
Okay, Baprold, add 20 gold to your inventory. Zoro, subtract 20 gold from your inventory.
I bet.
Thank you for your patronage.
As you make your way to the tavern and you say the same thing to Mercurio, Mercurio looks back at you and he says, I'm gonna need me a drink. After a few battles, I've been, kind of itching to get me a nice cold ale. How does that sound, huh? How does that sound, Baprold?
I'm gonna tell you how it is. This gold will only be spent on two things: ale and whiskey. I don't care if they're the same thing.
I could drink to that. However, before you step into the tavern, Baprold, you feel did you holstered your mace, right? Your special mace?
Yeah.
As you the mace that is holstered, you feel it vibrate, almost as if something's happening with it. Do you want to make a perception check and see what's going on?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
Wait. Perception. There we go. That is a hot 9. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay. Now you make a base roll without any any additive. So whatever roll you get is what you get.
That is a mistake. It was a 4.
Jesus. You basically wasted an inspiration.
No way!
The way he base
that was-
boosted.
That was bad. That
Okay, guys. PSA: don't use your inspiration.
PSA.
Unless you
Um,
actually need it.
Baprold,
No,
you
actually,
feel-
just never. It always turns out bad.
Baprold, you feel the mace shaking, but you don't really know why it's shaking. And after a few minutes, it suddenly dies down. But all you knew is just it was shaking for a few minutes. So, you kind of shrug it off, and you make your way into the tavern with Mercurio and have yourself some drinks. We'll continue with Zoro. Zoro, what the fuck, Baprold, you animal, get off the table.
It's already getting it started.
Yeah. Let's see. We'll close the door here. Be a little courteous. Zoro. You guys continue your conversation. Go ahead and continue RPing.
So, what is the reason that you do not like the idea of me tagging along with y'all?
Well, let me see. You are harboring 3 other demons with you in a town full of humans who understandably have seen no more violence than a back alley scuffle.
Well, guess what? These 3 demons aren't going to be doing anything to begin with. Look, one of them literally can't do nothing at all.
The the old lady kind of walks up. She says, "Yes, I'm very old. I can still lift a hammer and blacksmith, but lifting a hammer to attack is, ooh, I feel like just getting a crick in my back after just saying that."
I'm not laughing.
Well, you don't need to laugh.
Oh, come on, Sonny, have a little bit of humor. She says
Oh,
as
you
she
said,
gives.
bro, come on.
No, she says that as she kind of like gives you a small like punch to your to your leg.
It is taking every fiber of my being not to burn her to a crisp. But I'm not.
As she does that, she puts her hands behind her back and then just kind of slowly waddles to Zoro's side. Continue, Zoro.
Listen, man, I can understand why you would not want people to be hurt, but you know that all three of these demons, including myself, aren't gonna do nothing bad. We've been through. I felt more than enough to at least trust each other a little bit. So, what is the main reason to why?
My main reason is that demons, for the entirety of my life, have been nothing but a scourge to humanity. And while you may be some miracle of an exception, I cannot risk that to the people in this village.
Okay, all right, I can understand that.
Now,
But is
since
it
I seem
not?
to be outnumbered in this case, in
I can
terms of
understand
votes,
that,
I am outnumbered.
but at the same time, is it also bad to see change?
Change kills.
And change can heal too
Mm.
if you give it the chance.
Once again, seeing it as I am outnumbered in terms of everyone's position on your stay, I will allow it. But you so much as breathe without my permission, I will see to it that you are sent back to where you came.
Man, shut your ass up, bro. I get it. You want to
I'm
protect
going
me
to
or
activate
protect the
Mantle
people.
of Flame.
Wait, no.
As a bonus action, I shed bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light an additional 30 feet. And that's what you see. My body starts to glow this violent scarlet again. Do we have an understanding? Demonia.
Bro turned into a light bug. That's crazy. Man, I get it. It's fine. You got that. You just lucky I need to take a long rest before I can activate rage. Otherwise, this whole town was gonna go down.
Encourage you to bring it on.
Well, it'll be stupid of me to do that right now. It's like you're glowing. I'm not even mad right now. You feel me? So it would be an unfair fight. Plus, I still gotta learn how to actually use this magical motherfucker next to me to my advantage. So I still would want to live to at least see that.
An eternity's worth of preparation could not prepare you for the wrath that is Eric with a K. Now be on your way.
All right. What time are we meeting back?
We meet at dawn, and we will set out for Redgate and for Fortuna.
All right. Cool. Got you, man. Peace.
I'm going to go basically wherever the officials are, if I would know that. Yep. 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 Well, this seems like another opportunity to plug my artist.
I was gonna say we hear you.
Oh yeah, I stopped glowing. Basically wherever the officials are, like the mayor or the of this town. Okay. Oh, he just appeared.
I'll go shopping.
Misfits.
See what they. Some food.
Do you happen to have any armor by any chance? Then I'll head over there. But before I do that, you happen to have any potions? Mm. Of course, sir. And I just grabbed the potions and I put them in
Show
my
me at
bag.
every opportunity.
Got it, Mr. Columbus, and then I start making my way out towards. just, and I just made my way. I made my way out to the armory, right? That's it.
It's
Bro, I'm just going to each thing. They're giving me free stuff, and I'm booking it.
you're getting your free samples at Costco.
I slowly approach, and I just say, "Hello, are you Mr. Bags by any chance?" Uh, take that as a yes. I heard that you make armor, and I would like to purchase said armor. But I have money. It's going great. Well, shoot.
Play the flute.
Uh, Oh yeah, I'll play the flute to persuade him into making me an armor. Okay. First one is 19. 21. I quickly stopped playing and I turned to him. Oh, I've stayed fixed. Okay, sorry. I turned to him. And I just kind of stare in confusion. I'm like, who's Eliza?
Oh, dang, she had to go do something. Okay.
Sorry. I'm very sorry to hear. Is there anything I can do for you? Just a simple armor will do for me. Okay.
Yeah, it's my turn. I thought it was your turn. Okay, I'm basically gonna walk inside. I have business to conduct. Would I know the name of this individual? Okay. Excuse me, sir. Neither do we. Let's make this quick for both of us. I'm with a group of what's the word? I'm supposed to be smart. Stragglers. I'm with a group of stragglers from the village of Fortuna. a demon problem happening now. A string of murders. Yes, I was just connecting the dots. You know, I never got your name. You see, I like to address people appropriately when I'm speaking with them. So if I could have your name, good sir. Mr. Calvig, I need you to take care of a band of survivors from the demonic camp. About how far away? Yeah, but like I'm telling him that they're your responsibility now. I just need to know how far away it was. Okay. From just about 50 miles out from here, there's a demonic encampment which harbored survivors like myself and like the others who have just arrived. 6 others. Reinforcements from whom? How much do dead devils sell for? I walk up to him, closer, and I say, a devil's blood is the strongest base for a potion. A devil's skin makes for a fine leather. A devil's horns and bones makes for a great meal, fertilizes soil. You seem to be in dire you seem to be in dire need of, let's say, supplies. We can keep you seem to be in desperate need, and I'll humbly admit, so am I. I need to get rid of a devil. Against my better judgment. Let's say I have them slaughtered, give you the materials. You get to sell them. Uh, all the more supplies for your little ailment, and we'll be out of your hair 3 days' time. I won't tell. I won't tell if you don't. I'll be right back. And I'll head out. To the tavern.
So what I like to call this is the German waterfall. So what we've been doing is we started off each with 10 krugs each. Now what we do with this is we exit, which means one try to fully drink the whole thing, and afterwards have to throw it outside of a window. Not break the window, as in just open it and throw it out. If we hit a person walking the sideway, it's 2 points. If we hit an animal passing it, that is minus 1 point, because we do not hurt animals. If we hit a rat, that is plus 10 points, because fuck rats, they don't deserve anything. Oh no, this is an old game my good dad taught to me a long time ago. Obviously he didn't give it to me because he gave me grape juice, but I always hit the rat. Yep. Okay. First good roll of 14.
Woohoo.
Okay. Where's the nearest window? Okay. Which is okay? We're gonna have to look for the other one because this one doesn't look at the sidewalk.
I don't think any of them look at
Okay, I'm
this.
gonna try that one. Okay, we're gonna sit over there.
I see you're throwing it.
Ready?
Eric is walking by.
That is a 16. All right. Two O for me, buddy. Next one. Uh, 14. Yep. That's the spirit, buddy. That is a 9. Yeah. These practice targets learn to speak common. Yeah.
I'm just
Okay,
waiting.
that's an
Like,
A.
when is my turn coming?
Uh-oh.
8. You know, that's my boy. Anyway. Yep. That is an 11.
I was gonna. Hey, all right, hold on. I accidentally closed out of it real quick. A Dex saving throw. Okay. Dex saving throw. Is that okay? A 10. Damn.
Oh, wait, 1 second. Don't you get advantage because of danger sense?
I forgot I had that. I forgot I had that. Cool. 13.
Holy hell! It's that target with wings. Quick, Mercutio, get a painter and 2 street performers. There we go. Mm,
This would be a great time to let y'all know that y'all should look for the first of the Eyes of. Well, I'd say you spent the money I gave you pretty well. How you feeling, man?
the target can speak? And
Buddy,
Buffalo just had like a perplexed look.
it's me, the Ganache demon that has the demon dog. Zora?
Buffalo is just frozen in place. And slowly tilts forward, slams against the floor. He's fucking out cold.
Um, can I control what the magic demon can do? Okay, cool. I tasked them to go ahead and pick up why do I always forget your name? Mercurio, there we go. Pick up Mercurio and I will pick up Vaffle. I go ahead and I sit them onto the table so that they're not just lying on the floor because we are still going to eat. We're just gonna make sure they're at least comfortable. All right. I go ahead. I go over to the blacksmith. My dog follows, obviously, and so does the uh then I will go ahead and ask Granny if she ordered it. I go ahead. I approach behind the and I ask him, repeat what it is that you. I'm going behind the granny, like appearing behind the granny while they're talking, and then asking him, could you repeat that for me, please? I couldn't hear you. Yeah, well, I mean, he didn't really say much besides "excuse me" and all that little pants of terror. Mm. Well, what do you got on the menu? This is our first time here. All right. Granny, what is it that you want? All right. I'll just take the steak with the side of fries. And then I go ahead and I turn to Granny again and I ask her, "Are you sure you don't want nothing? Even some drink? I got the gold for it." All right, one ale as well, please. Uh, I ain't got the silver. I only got gold. Okay. Uh, probably one more steak for the dog. Oh, yeah, I got my pet hellhound here. I mean, he's trained. He's not gonna do nothing. I'm just hoping if that's get a steak for him. No, that'll be it. Thank you. Awesome. Um, yeah, I was from the set. Let me look around. Hold on. Perception. 16. Go ahead and tell them to me, old man. What you got? Yes, I am. Um, what do you mean by that, man? What are you trying to? Oh, dexterity? Yeah. Hold on, I gotta go back to the saving throw dex. Okay. Um, 10, well, 13 actually, and
Oh
then
my god. Guys, right click your buttons. You can roll with advantage.
20. 30, 20. I just go ahead, pull my hands up, and say, "Listen, I understand your feeling towards devils, but let's not do this in this nice area right now. There's too many nice things. The owner's really good. Just at least let's take this outside." I do, but I tell grandma to sit there, and I have the other devil guard her, make sure she doesn't get hurt, and then I go with my hellhound outside. All right, grandma, just make sure you stay safe. All right, awesome.
You're taking the patron with you. What about is Celeste done with what she wants to do for like the rest? I thought
I think it's about time that I head over and regroup with the others, so I make my way to the tavern.
fantastic. Can we take our turn together then?
Oh, I should probably ask. Sorry.
All right.
No, sorry. Um, Mr. Bags, while you work on that, can you point the way towards the tavern, please? Thank you. All right.
I thought he was just gonna stop at go.
Well, take care. See you soon. Thank you. Take care. And I say as I start walking towards the tavern. Hey,
Celeste,
did you finish any
conducting
important?
business? Yes.
Cool. Were you heading towards the tavern too?
As a matter of fact, I was, and I may require your assistance.
Oh, that's fine. Well, we're going to since we're right in there together. Might as well just, take advantage of that.
Then let us be on our way.
Celeste.
I'm going to plant my staff in the ground and make the gem glow.
I'm gonna pull my axe out, and the dog hellhound will also start growling.
Probably really low because he's drunk.
All right.
Oh yeah, with
Hold on.
advantage again. Oh wait, me? Dang.
Where do I go to? I forgot where to go. Oh, okay. All right. So I just missed that. But all right, cool. Damn. 21. Dirty 21. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna kneel next to him. I'm gonna holster my axe, but I'm gonna kneel next to him while also. Uh. Oh, okay. I, I thought it was already okay. All right, bet. So, I'm gonna just kneel next to him while he's hacking, and I'm gonna place my hand on his back as like to like actually check on him and making sure he's okay.
Go home, old man.
Well, I mean, you had to be punished somehow, man. That's just not right. What you were still about to do. No, no. You can leave a little bit of a souvenir on his thigh though. Go ahead, have at it.
Oh, well, thanks. Well, thanks, you guys. First of all, thank you, both of you. That was a interesting encounter.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I mean, he was just being weird, and he was already trying to fight me anyway. So honestly, this outcome turned out better than I felt like it would have. It was just me and him fighting.
I leave you
Yeah.
alone for less than a minute and you find yourself in fisticuffs.
Well, mind you, man, this dude was drunk, and I wasn't actually going to fight him. However, I didn't know exactly how the outcome would be either way because I didn't know if he was going to try and fight at all. So that's why I came out. Plus, also the owner. I don't know if you know her. Really nice woman. Well, technically she's the owner's wife, but still, very nice woman. She's making us food right now, and I ain't trying to mess up her area. So at the very least, just make sure the person at fault is the only one getting hurt.
And the cherry on top is that you sick a hellhound on him.
You were about to burn him alive.
Oh, please.
You were gonna burn him alive. He has a point.
We both know that. I left him a little scratch. Hopefully, next time he tries to do something like that, he still feels a burn on him. You would have taken his life.
My mistake. I forgot everyone here was afraid of a few dancing lights. Alright. That's 16. Perception time. I'm really good at these. Oh boy, an 11. Try to shake it off, and your servant, where is he?
He's inside, making sure Greenie doesn't get hurt.
Great. A devil in the supervision of another devil. What could possibly go wrong?
I'll be
Mind
quiet,
you-
Eric. Let's just head inside.
You know what? Yeah, let's not even argue no more. Let's head inside.
I'm
Besides,
getting hungry.
we got the other two numbheads in there, drunk and blacked out.
Baprold
I'm
and
just
Mercutio
starving.
went drinking again.
You can try. I highly doubt you'll succeed too easily.
As they say, not my first rodeo.
Yeah.
I'm storming it.
Thanks, Granny. Appreciate it. Anything? Appreciate it, Granny. Um, all right. Magic Devil, you can go ahead. Relax. Have a seat. That works too, I guess. All right. Let's eat. Coco, come here. Go ahead. Just
I just take my seat at a. Someone's close out. I take my. Oh, great. I then make my way over to the two men. Yeah, just take a seat. I'm just kind of assessing the damage that they have done to themselves.
He's oiled up.
Can I do an investigation check?
gonna start twerking soon.
Wait, someone said something. I don't even know.
He's
Macario
oiled.
oiled up.
before GTA 6 is great.
I got a 7. Oh, I got a 7. Yeah. And I would like to keep my peace and not know what the heck is dripping off him.
I'm going to march over to where Zoro is. Zoro,
Yeah.
that demon, is he completely under your command?
Well, considering I just found out this power a couple of hours ago, maybe. Yeah.
Tell him to be still, and that it will be over soon.
Huh? What do you mean? What are you saying now?
I'm going to go to the ice demon and basically shove the red gem end of the staff into his mouth. I'm going to cast Firebolt in his mouth.
Loser!
All right, I'm good at those. That's a 13.
Hey!
Okay, well, I didn't want it to come to this, but I guess I'll do it anyways.
Who would have thought projectile dysfunction?
Oh my god. No way.
My fire wand doesn't shoot like it used to, but it's still good.
That's the name of the symptom.
We'll take it.
Okay.
Damn.
Well, since that's not gonna work. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm gonna do this. Alright. Eric mutters some curse and demonic under his breath and stows away the staff. I'm gonna activate Mantle of Flame.
Can I
Um,
can I at least try to interject before he does that?
I'll allow it.
All right, hold on. 11. Listen, man, I don't know what it is that you're feeling right now, but do not do it here. I promise you, I will throw you out that window.
I'd like to see you put your hands on me.
I put my hands on.
I activate Mantle of Flame. Here we go! That's the 7!
How do I do
Wait,
that?
I have to contest my strength? That's so cool, dude. Nor just take the fucking win, bro. Just get a natural. Just get a natural one.
I did.
What?
Oh well, +3 as well.
His natural one is higher. But it got a 3. That's crazy. That's the only way I could have won. It should be 4. DM, did I activate my Mantle of Flame? Oh, okay.
Mm.
Me hiciste enojar. That's 18. Perception, right? Yep, that's 18. Damn it.
Mm.
Any time, but no.
Dude, what is this now? You mean the entire time? I never peeped this, by the way. You mean the entire time you were a part devil?
I look up and I say, ¿Qué ocurre? No reconociste uno de los tuyos. I say, what's wrong? Didn't recognize one of your own?
No, I didn't. Considering the fact that you treat me just as you would a human.
The way I see it, I'm treating you no better than what yours did to you. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, that's intelligence, but the same modifier. That's a 22. Alright. Zoro,
Yes, buddy.
call that demon.
What do you want it to do?
I said Cole.
Cole?
C-U-L.
Oh, I thought you said
C-U-L-L.
call. Sorry. Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna do that, man. All right. He's not doing nothing, and never know. You could use the extra teammates.
I don't think you understand how this works. So let me say it in a language you can understand. I say in demonic, kill him, or I'll do it for you.
You know, for somebody who's part devil himself, maybe I don't know what it is that you went through, but at the very least, if considering, you're around humans a lot, that maybe some of the other devils are also not just trying to harm other humans.
I say to him in demonic. Wait, did you say that back to me in demonic?
Yeah.
Yeah, then I reply also in demonic.
I will
Don't.
be right back. Just give me a few minutes. Sorry.
All right. I say to him back in demonic. Don't get it twisted. I hate everyone.
But what, you specifically just hate us? Or I should say more, at least.
There are two things that I know are certain in this world. That
Mm-hmm.
demons are chaotically violent, and that humans
Mm-hmm.
are needlessly selfish.
If that's the case, you seem to be starting to become an amalgamation of both, considering what you just did a couple minutes ago. You got something on your knuckle there, man. Do you not remember how it got there?
Is it mine or yours?
Seems to be yours. I don't feel anything. You threw
Can I
one
not
hell
just
of
hit you for 10 damage?
Oh, okay. Well, I was saying more so that it didn't like cut me or like
Okay.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. But you definitely threw a little bit of a hook right there. Could have definitely used that, you know, if you didn't die so many times.
You seem to be very surprised about your new ability. Do you know when it stops working? Or perhaps do you lose concentration when you sleep and you let loose an ice demon upon this innocent town?
Um, is is there any way to like dismiss? How much is it per room? Not. How big would you say the beds are? Listen, No offense taken. It's honestly a fact. My wings themselves need a whole bed. Let's be honest here. But what do y'all think? Y'all think should we stay here or what should we do?
I'm back.
Pause.
Did the German waterfall hit him? He must have good aim.
I'm back, by the way. And I'm just kind of staring at them. Oh no.
There we go.
Yes.
Yeah. Weird.
I don't think you left.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it always a pimp slap?
I look over and I'm like immediately like, oh god. And I just quickly start approaching them.
I'm just like Beverl just like shakes his head, just like, fuck, that's gonna hurt me in the morning. Okay. It seems I must go back to liver training. He is not ready for the battlefield. I'm just like, okay. I'm contemplating if I want to like just grip the mace for like in a serious situation. Like there's a piece of Bob Root's mind that goes like, come on, just use the mace. It's the best choice in a serious situation, and the other half's just like, fuck it, it's our friend. Yep. I'm gonna do the perception. Okay, I have 14. I'd like to just take a look outside the window and just like make a quick look around. Like, is anything burning? Like, anyone getting killed?
Smell cookies.
daring contest has commenced.
Of course. No, of course. That's the only way he could stand.
Okay. Focus. Mace. You know what? I'm just gonna have it in my hand while I'm just going over to Eric and the others, just to keep like a clear mind.
Name's Zoro. How you doing?
Yeah, I kind of glanced back at him and I look back to the man. I'm like, yeah, actually, we both are. We both are with them. You know what? That sounds like a great deal. And then I give her the 5 copper.
I'd give her 10 copper, and just say, hey, Zoro, quick question.
Yeah.
So Mercutio back there is just out fucking cold. If you were so kind, could you just like take him up with you when you guys go to sleep? I'm gonna stay awake for a little bit longer.
Yeah. Sure, man. Take all the time you need.
Great, thank you. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I have not a cent on me. Spent it all on flame roots.
Hey,
The church owes me money. No.
Eric, what are you gonna do now? You ain't got a bed.
I have business to conduct.
Business.
With no money?
And as a matter of fact, oh fuck, my Wi-Fi. Okay. I have business to conduct, and as a matter of fact, so do you.
Me?
Oh, I was talking to Zoro. I don't know who talked to
Oh.
me last because my Wi-Fi cut the fuck out.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy. The moment a cube explained to who was talking to me, it cut out again. But it was Celeste, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I gathered. But yeah, that's what I say to Zoro. What does Celeste say to me?
I know. I thought it was me. It said me. Like me?
Yeah, no. Zoro.
Since
Before
Bapfruit was out cold, he's not going to bed.
before we do anything, Eric, let's get these two up to a bed at least, and then discuss whatever quote unquote business you got.
Yeah, it seems unfair for you to just roam around, possibly sleeping in the side of the road or something, out
I can
cold.
I concede if it hurries things along.
All
Hmm,
right.
I think I'll be heading to bed too. I'm floating again.
Well, I'm gonna be carrying Mercurio because he's knocked out. Uh,
No.
Yeah, Baffled said he was gonna stay a little while, and I'm taking Eric. So, I mean, I'm taking Zoro. I am Eric.
oh wait, could he? Could he real quick? Could he? Eat his steak first? Oh, he already did. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I think that's it. Everybody else is staying up.
I'm gonna stay around the middle table, like the big one, and just stare. Have like sit at this chair that has a look through the window and the front door, and just play with the mace a bit, just like staring them down. Mhm.
All right, I'll go ahead and I'll ask him to just look around to see if you'll find any other devils around on the outside of the tavern. I'm gonna turn on Eric and ask what this business uh, that involves me with somehow. What is it?
Follow me and take the slave.
I just sent him to the patrol. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second.
Involve the slave. I'm sorry.
Wait, no, my buddy. I run out of the tavern.
Mhm.
Yeah, Batworld, why?
Why me?
What do you have to do with it, huh? Huh?
This would be a perfect place to.
God damn it, you put the plug in.
I'm getting my $45 worth of my.
Yep, immediately. This would be a great
This would be a
time.
perfect time to do it, to plug in my artist who made all these awesome
Okay.
profiles for us. Damn it!
God.
I would like to. I would like to cast Detect Magic around the individual.
Is he able to see in the dark? Okay, cool. Because if anything, I was gonna tell him like I'll try to help since I
Okay,
can see.
that is a
Damn.
3 and a 7, so 7. Okay. Demonic shit. Bad signs. Watch it.
I asked the cloaked individual or yell out, say, asking him to reveal himself.
I'll just point my mace at him. Talk or burn.
And then I let you know. Okay.
Not yet. I'm warning him basically.
I was just gonna get like ready, have like be ready to attack if he does anything.
I will follow in stride. I tap the staff on the ground twice to try to light the gem. Does it work? Blasted. Relic.
Uh-oh.
It's an 8.
Sorry. Can I do a perception check on the corpse? All right. Cool. Um, thinking. Uh, a 11. Mm. Okay. Interesting.
He died on a hill.
The devil is bleeding. Oh, okay. So the dead devil is dead. Interesting.
Put my mace back into my holster.
I always leave the door open on purpose.
I put my grip back onto my mace. I put my grip back onto the mace, so I put it back in hand. Zoro, did you close the door?
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, I do not think I did.
Then either Eric is a huge fucking coward or something just happened.
You hear from the ether.
Eric
Fuck you.
He's not a coward. Something's definitely not right.
Alright.
I
I
go over
just
to the door to find.
you first.
I yeah, go over to the door, try to open it. My phone, man.
Yep.
I gotcha. I'm good at these, I think. It's just the here we go. 14.
Wait, would that be a strength or an athletics?
I just yeah, sure. Try it, why not?
While he does that, I'm just going to like ready
Damn it!
a spell in my
Oh
hand.
my god. I nearly had it.
I ready a spell like in hand, just like preparing for if anything like jumps out, I immediately blast it if it's an enemy.
He's ready in action.
I got a 4.
I kind of wake up annoyed from the banging. I was having such a nice sleep. And I just hear the freaking banging, so I'm just like groggily getting out of bed. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go check there. So I'm kind of slowly making my way downstairs to check on the noise. I stare at it in confusion. I stare at it. I stare at it in confusion, but I'm also thinking maybe I could just be seeing things. Since I'm so tired. But wait, can I do a perception check on the sigil? Oh, religion. I could do that then. Religion.
Religion.
I got a 20, but that's not natural.
30-20.
30-20.
Ball sacks.
Damn it.
I kind of become more aware and then I guess awake in this moment when I realize it. Then I quickly start to. Then I go over to the door to see if I'm able to open it and see where the others are. Yeah, I'll attempt to open the door. What are you guys doing outside?
Wait, Celeste,
Yeah,
where's Eric?
uh, is he not with you guys?
Last I checked, he was
We
inside the
left.
tavern.
Hi. I was gonna say I.
So you see it too?
Yeah. It's
Still drunk.
that is definitely not a good sign.
What?
We should probably explain it to.
Mhm.
I forgot his name.
Anything? Yeah.
Vapro. We should probably explain it to Vapro. What just happened?
Well,
Nuh-uh. Dark vision. Pretty good at those. 18. It's not even demonic gurgling that I would understand. The ability to speak does not make you intelligent. Is there a torch in my cell? Oh, that's just me. Yeah, well, I just use my feature to hold like just a small uh name. It's actually on one finger, it's like a candlestick. Is there a candle in his room? Damn it. I'm just gonna burn him with it. Fan freaking tastic. Oh, good thing I used all the charges just to touch it.
Use
Damn
the
it, get out
charge
your
on
room.
fucking lesser demon, bro.
Actually, we did it this time. Eric takes a very deep breath in and does his best to ignore this motherfucker. Don't wrestle with pigs. You'll both get dirty, and the pig likes it. Is this in demonic? I try to take a look at who it is or where it's coming from. Damn, the furthest possible away. So, uh, I say, uh, rather refined speech for a demonic specimen. What amuses me the most is that I did not inquire. That's a fancy way of saying I didn't ask. Truly, is this necessary information? Will you die without knowing this? Or will you die if you do not know this? Then it isn't necessary. And have I need any courtesy to a demon? And perhaps I'm just a well-read human. I'm sorry, you worked amongst humans? You assisted in the creation of the Wave Rider blade. in in Eric's mind, he's like, "Oh yeah, you're dead first. Once I get out of here, you're the first one I'm going for." Eric. Eric with a K. I need to get out of here right now. I I have an idea. Are you shitting me?
I wish it was just a stain. Eric's gone. He's not here. He left without a trace.
That's the thing. When we had a bit of a meeting outside, had some weird fucking guy in a robe. Disappeared the second the sun came out. Eric was the only one left in the tavern. When we looked at the tavern, door was closed. Tried to get it open, nothing. Opened the door, no one was here except for Celeste. Last person who was in here was supposedly Eric, but didn't see him leave.
I don't think Eric left on his own accord.
I know, man. But you know who we could possibly be going up against, right? Well, for the time being, I guess we can try to find some way to find Eric.
Yep.
Yes.
Door stuck. Door stuck. I bet you. You're genuine dick sucker.
Who is in there that's causing you to have to act like this? All right, you heard the dog. Get ready. Let's take this door down.
Wait,
Me.
Well, if this is gonna happen, Mercutio, I just slap him on the shoulder and give him a shield of faith. I don't say anything. I just stare at the door.
So much damn ketchup everywhere.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Can I do an investigation check?
I will also like to do an investigation check.
Any possible like maybe the body, like the weapon, see if like I can trace it back to something. Uh, Give me a sec. An 8.
Give me 1 second. I accidentally closed it out again. Is that for action, right? Um, 16. I will go to pick up the note. Whoever it is that has Eric is by the cemetery. We need to head there now. Excuse me. And I don't know who thought it'd be funny to have a smiley face in the end, but we're gonna definitely need to find this person.
Let's just proceed with caution. We don't
How
know.
is the smiley face drawn? Is it up and down or on its side? Right, but I'm talking about the direction of the smiley face. I think it does. I think it does. DM, I think it does because this is a very important question. This implies the existence of computers because it's sideways. Okay, carry on. Carry
Carry
on.
on, yeah.
Eric's trying to find an Easter egg that wasn't even amplified. We will go to see where the cemetery is at. All right, Grandma. We'll make sure. Be safe.
Yep.
Well, we love
Yeah,
to see
follow
where
Zoro.
is at.
Yeah, I'll investigate further. Natural 20.
Holy guacamole!
I just press on Constitution, right?
On the
Oh, okay, okay. Got a 2. Can I do an inspiration?
I literally can't get worse, dude.
Oh, you know what? I'll save it.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened to you? What's wrong?
Well,
Yep.
I don't know
There's
about you, man, but that's definitely not something that a human can do.
there's just like a a a sight of like visible like a short visible burst of anger in like Buffalo's face, and then just like inhale, back to normal. He was deeply offended.
Mm-hmm.
27 bottles of beer on the wall. 27 bottles of beer. You take one down, pass it around. 26 bottles of beer on the wall. 20 No, I'm just, Eric at that point would just give up. Like, the finest silk you can buy in Fortuna. He's too fat. You have to kill him and then bring him back.
I was going to say that's a big boy.
Hey, thick boy, damn. That's a thick ass boy. I think he's 2x2. So a few things. Would I know the name of this devil? Okay. Uh yeah, Eric would be trying to cautiously step back. Um although the jailer is probably preventing him. And he's trying to activate his mantle of flame, already knowing that it'll fail, but like out of pure survival instinct. I'd be better. Gross, weird hands. Yeah. I try to bat his gross, weird hands away from me. But a taste of my rage.
Hey, Cam. I popped in to tell you that you're muted on your stream.
No.
Damn.
I popped in to tell you you're muted on your stream. All right, you're welcome.
My
Goodbye.
God, it used the wrong analog for my fucking. Okay, Jesus Christ, we completely fucked up this stream too. Jesus Christ.
No.
But anyway, we fucked up. We're still gonna keep rolling with it. You basically, he's looking at you and he's like, watching, looking at you intently in the eyes. What do you do here? What do you do here?
I want to say, wait 1 second.
He's looking at his list.
Yes.
He's looking at his list. I fucking called it. Fuck, I didn't realize I was muted this entire stream. I'm pissed. I fucked up this stream and the fucking last one. I fucking hate this shit. Oh my God. I messed up worse in this stream than the last one. God damn it. Well, we're still gonna rock it.
I mean,
We're still gonna rock it.
at this point, we can just find like the one big fuck up every stream.
True.
I mean, it's fine. My first 2 streams, my microphone didn't want to work.
All right.
We all been there. We all been there. We all been there.
Eric, what do you do here? As he just stares at you directly in your eyes, as you are basically laying there helpless in front of him.
Knowing that my magic can only come out in small amounts, I yell, "You bastard!" And I'm going to try to grab him around the throat, with my feature, ignite, which allows me to start fires with my touch.
As you do that, you lunge and you grab his throat, and he.
Can I attack?
Yeah, he looks at you. He basically holds his arms out at you, almost like he wants you to do it. He says, "Well, you finally have the balls to do something. Do it! Do it, you bitch! Do it!" He says as he just looks at you.
Do I recognize that tone as the one in my head?
Yes, you do.
Motherfucker! I'm gonna kill you.
It's your own voice that he's mimicking, basically.
Oh my God! I'm gonna kill you, and then I'm gonna kill you again. That's a 19.
As you cast ignite, it completely lights.
Well, it's not a spell.
Well,
it's just a feature.
Well, you basically make his head burst into flame, and then you hear your own scream, and then it devolves into laughter as the spell dissipates, and he's completely fine. And he just looks at you and he says, in your own voice, he says, "Is that really all you have? You're pathetic." And he grabs your own throat, overpowering you. And he basically lifts you up and he says, Did you really think that you had the upper hand here after I have just taken everything that makes you? You are nothing but just a failed experiment. You are nothing but a failed creation of devil kind. Your very existence is a spew on our beautiful race. You are nothing. And he looks at you dead in your eyes. Give me a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
With disadvantage. Why, dear? Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's a natural one. Actually, the first roll is a natural one.
I barely managed to get Cole to tell you. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mike. Thank you for the helpful tips, though. But you still managed to get most of the stream. I make sure that session 3, I'll make sure to fucking triple check everything and make sure nothing fucks up. Okay, I promise. But anyway, you look deep into his eyes and you feel, for the first time in your entire life that you have been alive, you finally feel fear. And you feel this sense of dread that makes your entire body go limp as he just lets go and you just plop down onto the floor and just not moving. Eyes just completely staring off into the void and just nothingness. He looks at you and even still in your own voice says, to think that I worked close with your father and he made you such a waste of his potential, he says as he walks back, and then his tone comes back to his own voice. He says, well, it's nothing different. The same thing will happen over and over and over again for you, seeing as how you are but just a measly nothingness. Seems as though your time is up. As you still lay there, as the last bit of your magic is siphoned and the crystal begins to glow. We will cut off here for you and go back to the rest of the group. As you guys make your way here, you guys notice that there is a ominous mound seemingly over here that shouldn't be here, almost as if this was dug up recently. And you guys see it. What do you guys do?
Zoro, can you make Coco dig up that mound?
I mean, yeah, sure. Coco, have at it. See what we got underneath.
As Coco goes over and begins to dig, you hear from one of the local people, and not just any of the local people. You hear Celeste from from Mr. Columbus. He walks over and he says, "Oh, what are you lot doing here? Are you digging up the grave of our hero? Is that what you're doing?"
No, it's just we noticed that this was not supposed to be here, so we're trying to see who it was that did do it.
No, I can see it with my own eyes. Guards! Guards! He says as the knight and his mage follow suit, hearing the alarm, essentially running through and going over here and checking out what's happening. And they say, "Oh, you've done it now," he says as he goes over and he tries to move past you, Zoro. Give me a perception check. Oh, no. Celeste, give me a perception check.
I was say what? Oh, sorry.
There's a reason. Yeah, there's a reason.
That's performance.
I said perception.
18.
18. You notice that something seems a little off with Mr. Columbus. His eyes are almost like completely white. And he looks over at the guard. He says, "God, they're destroying our lovely grave." And he says, "Oh, you destroying the grave of our hero, huh? What you lot doing here?"
And he's so mad he starts floating.
I can't fix it. I don't know why. I can't put it lower. Damn it.
Listen, I'm sorry. We just got here just now. We couldn't have been able to dug it if we just got here just now. All we see is this was not in the right place that we're supposed to be.
I beg to
And we're trying
differ.
to figure it out ourselves.
I beg to differ. I can see it with my own eyes. Arrest these people. As you do that, Celeste, you notice that Mr. Columbus almost has a very unusually wide grin. Is there anything you'd like to do here? Zoro, at this point, Zoro, you too can see that he has an unusually wide grin. This Mr. Columbus.
I don't know if
I
we
do
can play the
not.
flute now.
I think that would be a nice course of action.
What are you doing?
Is it possible to even play the flute in this situation?
Yes, you can play the flute. Give me a performance check.
Alright. So let's have at it. I got a 12.
It's a hard nut.
Oh, sorry. You're playing the odd flute, so give me advantage.
Oh,
As we wait for her, Zoro realizes that somebody is singing.
Oh, you're gonna plug.
10.
Okay, so 12 is your highest. As you play this, Mr. Columbus immediately looks at you and he lunges straight at you. Give me a dexterity saving throw. And then Zoro, give me an athletics check.
All right, bet.
22.
22? Okay. 8. Zoro, you see him lunge and you try to catch him as he's trying to lunge at Celeste, but he manages to escape your grasp and lunges again, but Celeste, being the weave queen that she is, dodges that, and he completely tumbles over, and now you see his face comes off. And now you are looking at a full demon here. Something called a shapeshifter. As you look over, the shapeshifter, it sheds the human skin and just completely devolves into its full demonic form. And it screeches at you. Everybody roll initiative. Except for Eric. Eric is not here. Roll initiative.
Fuck you. I'm kidding.
Okay, Baprult has a 14.
17.
11.
Okay, one sec. Okay, so Zora, what did you get?
11.
11. Baprold? Baprold?
I think you rolled a 14.
14?
Yeah.
14. Celeste, what did you get?
17.
17. I need to roll one for Mercurio too. 1 second. Where is my Mercurio sheet? There it is. Initiative. It's rolling. Oh my god, I got a 5. Fuck's sake. Now let me roll for the demon real quick. Roll for the shapeshifter. Ooh. 1 and 2. Let me roll. Oh my gosh! Wow. Okay. As you do that, as everything is getting all set into place, you guys see that this devil completely sheds its human skin, and it is pretty pissed that you have that, Celeste. It is your turn, Celeste. What will you do on this turn?
Let me see. I will attack with my short sword.
Okay. You go up towards it and you attack with your short sword. Go ahead and give me a attack roll.
20?
Not that 20?
No.
Dirty 20. Okay. That still hits. Anyway. Go ahead and roll for damage.
It's a damage part. Keep on. Let me do this. Well, 8.
8. Okay. So that's, hold on, minusing from its health pool. Okay. You essentially slash. Let me get a quick roll in here for a second.
Flash.
Oh
from,
wow. Okay. So you slash at this demon with your Hydra blade, and you manage to get it good right in its bony face. And it screeches as it kind of like backs off a little bit. As it kind of like stumbles backwards. And you see that a little bit of the acid from your blade is kind of melting the bone away, but the devil just completely just tears off the skull and just drops it to the floor. And now you're just still stuck with this devil.
Is it poisoned?
No, it's not poisoned. It would be poisoned, but it passed with a nat 20 on its on
Damn.
its Constitution saving throw. Anything you want to do here, Celeste?
Bonus action and movement.
Yeah, you still have a bonus action.
Yeah. Not for now.
Okay, so you hold your action.
Yeah.
Baprold, it's your turn. What will you do here? Seeing as how there is a shapeshifter amongst you.
In times like these, a sacred flame with a nice point of the mace does my job.
Okay, 1 second.
Uh,
And then, oh yeah. And then, and then the other one. There you go. Okay. Which one are you sacred flaming?
the shapeshifter.
Shapeshifter. Okay. Go ahead and roll attack roll. Or what was the DC roll?
You need to roll above 13.
Above 13. Okay. Oh. So as you cast your sacred flame and you see that the flame kind of jolts down, the devil manages to burrow underground and completely dodge it and reappear on the other side over here, completely dodging the sacred flame itself. So it basically passes, is what I'm saying. Anything else you want to do?
I just like go closer to the guard there next to Celeste.
So let's see, 5. Which side are you going to? His left or right?
Right.
So you're gonna stay on this side of him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why you guys are floating. I need to fix that shit. I don't know why it's doing that. That shit. There we go. Holy fuck. Oh. Oh, it's because the ground here is elevated. Yeah, it's a texture. Okay. Well, you're there. Anything else you want to do?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Zoro, it's your turn. As you are looking at this other woman too, this woman seemingly unhinges her jaw, and you see she also changes as a from a shapeshifter.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright.
I hate demons.
Where's Coco? He's still digging, right?
He's still digging.
Alright. I'll fly up to the second shapeshifter then.
So this one right here that just awakened.
Yeah.
Okay. You go over to the shapeshifter, and what do?
I'll go ahead and I'll attack it with my battle axe.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
Damn, 10.
You miss. So, you guys see Zoro just swoop over and try to swing his axe, but this shapeshifter is fucking quick. It completely darts out of the way of your attack as you just slam the dirt with your axe. Anything you want to do here?
I don't know. Let me see.
You still have a bonus
We
action.
haven't had a
Let's see what
long
we got.
rest, right?
No, we haven't. We haven't had a. Oh no.
Okay.
You guys did have a long rest, but only Celeste and Mercurio got that because you guys stayed up all night.
All right, cool. I guess I'll just stay there and just be ready to defend myself.
Okay. So you stay there. Okay. So now it is Shapeshifter's turn. This Shapeshifter is going to attack Celeste with a claw attack. Let me see. +3. A 5 doesn't hit you, right?
No, my arm is 14.
Okay. So you guys see that this devil like lunges at you, and you see this almost I hate to say this, almost like a sphincter full of like teeth that is just writhing around in there, and it tries to lunge at you to bite, and it completely misses. As once again, the dodge queen, you matrix under it as it lunges towards you, and you just go back up and are standing right in front of it again. Yeah, that's gonna end its turn.
For future reference cube of a circular set of teeth is called a maw.
Maw, there you go. Yeah.
Not a sphincter.
Okay, so it's Mercurio's turn. Mercurio is going to hold on. Let me full screen his character sheet. Okay, so Mercurio is going to attack this devil. Ooh. You see Mercurio look over and panic, and he makes a quick swing but completely misses as once again the devil digs underground and pops up again completely unfazed. Is there anything else I can do here? Nope. So Mercurio is going to end his turn there. The guard looks over and he is in complete shock, but completely gets his grips and tries to swing at this devil with his flail. So let me pull up. I don't have the flail stats. Let me grab the flail stats real quick.
The shifter's getting fucking jumped, dude. Look at the scene.
Wait, what? Is it moving back and forth?
No, he's getting jumped. Like there's 4 people against him,
True.
and Zoro's just taking care of the other guy.
Okay, so flail, it's got a +2. Unfortunately, he tries to swing with his flail, and then once again, this fucking shapeshifter is just bobbing and weaving as it just once again digs underground and then comes back up after the swing is done. Okay, so that ends the guard's turn, and now it's this other shapeshifter's turn. This shapeshifter is going to slash at you, Zoro. 1 second, let me. Yeah, so. Wait, no, what? What the fuck is this? This is a bullshit. Give me the proper stats, damn you. It's not giving me the proper stats. What the fuck? Hold on, my D&D Beyond is lagging very bad. I don't understand why. Why must you lag? There we go. Okay. Let me roll real quick. Let's see. It's got a +4. Does a 15 hit you, Zoro?
Damn. Yeah, I do.
Okay. And it will do. Okay, 8 and 12. So what is that? 12 plus. So it deals 20 damage to you, Zoro. As a.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, knocked out.
Oh, you're down. Holy shit! It completely downed you. Fucking A. Zoro is down now. As it almost like you can't keep up with its speed. It just completely zips and just slashes at you from multiple angles, and you are downed.
Doesn't feel too good, does it, asshole?
I didn't die from one hit, okay? I died because I took multiple hits just at different intervals.
Okay, Celeste, it's back to your turn.
Okay, I'll attempt to swing my short sword. to the demon. How is it here?
Okay, give me an attack roll.
9 hit.
9 does not hit. You try to swing at this shapeshifter, and the shapeshifter, once again, always just bobbing and weaving, and he basically dips on the ground again and pops back up when you miss your swing. Anything you want to do here? You have a bonus action and you have movement. Dude, this fucker is completely dodging everything you guys are throwing at this dude.
I would like to cast healing word onto Zoro.
Okay. How much is that healing for?
Oh, wait, one thing. That 4.
4. Okay, Zoro, you get 4 points of health back. Anything else in your turn?
No.
Okay.
Dude, max healing word. Let's go.
Baprold, it's your turn. What will you do here?
So, Baprul pretty much just charges a guiding bolt in his hand,
Okay.
makes it ready to throw it to the shapeshifter, does a 180 and throws it at the other shapeshifter that is just down Zoro.
Holy shit, he fucking 180s it. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
That is a 24.
Holy shit, yeah, you hit.
Damn.
Did you get a nat 20?
No.
Okay,
19
well,
and
you
5.
still hit. How much damage you deal?
This is 15 radiant damage.
15.
And he also glows now in yellow.
Wait, minus another 5. Okay, as you throw this guiding bolt at this demon, you basically hold on one sec. 5, 20, yeah. Okay. As you throw this guiding bolt at this demon just like was not expecting that after it just completely downed Zoro. It just gets pelted on the side and it burns a crater into its chest. And you can kind of see a little bit of its organs in there. And it is very, very fucked up. Dude, shout outs to Baprold on that. Holy shit.
And
go ahead.
Baprold will slowly approach it.
You are not within range of this one, so you're not going to take attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah.
5, 10, 15. As you get closer to this devil as well, your weapon your mace begins to shake again violently.
Oh, just you wait, buddy. You get your blood soon.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
No, I'm fine.
Okay. Zoro, it's your turn. Because you were healed from a dying state, you do not have an action. You only have a bonus action.
All right.
I will say
Would I be?
I will say it like this for barbarians. I'll kind of give it a little bit of leeway here for this one since it's kind of like a low level. I'll allow you to at least throw a punch, an unarmed strike at this as a bonus action if you'd like.
All right. Yeah, I'll try. Fuck it. Why not? 9.
Unfortunately, that does not hit. As you make a swing at this devil, this devil again just is too quick for you to even keep up with. It dodges.
Wait, doesn't he have advantage? Because of guiding bolt?
Oh yeah, shit! You have advantage.
That is the effective
I
guiding
forgot
bolt.
guiding bolt. I forgot about guiding bolt. Sorry. Yeah, so Zoro, you have advantage. Go ahead and make another strike. Go ahead and make another roll to see if you hit.
I muted myself, so I fucking forgot.
21.
Nat 20?
Nah, just
Okay.
the 21.
How much damage do you deal?
4.
Okay. You look at this devil who is kind of like has like a concave chest and is just glowing bright, and it looks at Baprold and hisses at him, and then you just come out of nowhere and just bash its face in, and it completely is caught off guard of that again, and you basically knocked its left jaw hinge off. So now its jaw is hanging out by its right hinge, and it is super fucked up. Super fucked up.
Zoro, that you used an unarmed strike.
Uh-huh.
You're not using your axe?
No, because
I can't.
remember he got healed from a dying state, and when you get healed from a dying state,
Oh.
you don't have an action. So that's why I
Okay.
told him, since he doesn't have any rage, I'll just give him the unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Okay. My bad.
So now it goes back to this one. It goes back to this shapeshifter. He's going to attack the guard. Okay, he's gonna attack the guard. Let me see. He's got a +2. Ooh, this devil again opens its maw and see the rows of teeth, and this guard, seemingly very frightened as it lunges at him, he manages to lift his shield just in time to block it and then propel it backward, managing to save himself. That's it for this one. Mercurio is once again going to make another strike at this devil with his Morning Star. Ooh, 19. And then he's going to do this as a Divine Smite. So he's going to use his last spell slot for this. And he's going to swing again. 11 damage plus 1d8. Oh my god. Oh shit, hold on. Okay. Oh my god. So Mercurio, you guys see Mercurio, and seeming as he is very, very fucking angry that Eric is nowhere to be found and causing kind of like a commotional problem with everybody here, he lifts his Morning Star high in the air once again, almost as if like the sun is like giving him strength, and he just crushes this devil's head into the ground, splattering its head everywhere, killing this demon in one shot. And it just completely burns as it's as the holy magic from his Morning Star seemingly eats away at its skin and just completely disappears into just a puddle of blood. And it is dead. It is completely gone.
Yum.
The guard, looking at this in surprise, looks at him and he says, "Well, good job. Give me a moment." And he says as he makes his way towards you, 5, 10, 15, 20. He's just out of range of this devil.
He has 20 feet of movement.
Yes, he has only 20 feet.
Fucking peasants.
Yeah, I guess he'll end his turn there. This shapeshifter's turn now. It's going to make another strike at you, Zoro. Let me see. It's got a +4 to attack. Does a 14 hit?
No.
Ooh. So basically, Zoro, you see, you basically been fighting this devil for a while, and your instincts are basically starting to kick in now, and you're basically able to read its moves. You see it just weaving side to side as it's trying to like psych you out into making a dumb decision. It lunges at you, and at the last second, you barely just manage to weave out of the way of the attack as it lunges and dips back to its position. And now the turn order goes back to Celeste.
Okay, I make my way over to the other shapeshifter.
5, 10,
I don't know
15,
if I'm able to do
20,
an action.
25, 30. Yeah, you were able to just barely make it here. And you have an action and a bonus action, but no movement.
I'll attack.
Attack? Okay, make an attack roll.
Mm-hmm. 19.
Holy shit! Describe the kill. This had 1 health, literally 1 health. Again, another situation where it had 1 health. So you just at this point, describe the kill. How you kill this thing?
I come in running and I just stab the shapeshifter through the heart and or the chest, I should say, and I just kind of like swing my sword upwards through the shapeshifter's
Oh my
chest
god.
or the shoulder.
So you as this shapeshifter is trying to constantly dodge you guys, trying to attack it, Celeste, you are basically, it's almost as if this otherworldly sense is showing you basically where this devil is going to be dodging to, and you manage to catch it in a point where it's in the air and it's most vulnerable, and you stab it straight into the heart, and you feel the devil like creak. When you're not done, you immediately land and just twist the blade to the side as you impale it through the arm into the ground, and you just pull the blade out of it, seemingly, and this devil again is also dead. So that is end for the combat encounter right there. You guys managed to survive this one, but we're not out of the woods yet. You guys, the turn order is done, but basically after this is over, the guard looks over and he says, "What happened? I was working with her not too long ago. She was a devil." He looks over in almost like in a fearful expression at the corpse of the shapeshifter that looks like his mage partner.
Tends to happen. Time to move on.
He just stands there, seemingly still wondering what the fuck has just happened. As you guys were busy with this battle, Coco finally finished and managed to dig up this little mound, revealing what looks like a little hatch. And you guys see that this hatch, on the handles of the hatch, has blood stains on it. Do you guys venture?
Yep.
I say we
More
might as well.
grass. Oh.
What happened?
There's more grass underneath it. Sorry, go
It
ahead.
does.
Approach
But,
Coco and I start petting him and saying that what a good dog he is for digging at it while we were fighting.
As you pet him, the usual fur on the back that's usually a bright flame now turns into a blue one, and you can touch the flame on his back, but it doesn't burn you. It actually doesn't feel like anything, oddly enough. As you're petting him, Zora, what were you doing?
I was just saying, yeah. Let's go and venture in.
Okay. You guys venture in, and you manage to find exactly where this underground prison is. You guys manage to make your way into this little underground prison. Let me just go ahead and summon you guys real quick.
Oh, it's easy.
I need the other Zoro model, not this one. This one. You guys come in here, and it is almost like fucking dark in here. You guys cannot see what the... Well, some of you can kind of see in this dim area, but it's not exactly something you can really see. Like, see easily. So, you guys are here, and you've made it into the inner portion of the prison. What do you guys do from here, as you guys see basically what's down that hallway?
I just like check the cells.
Uh,
Like from a side.
Okay. Which cell are you? Which side of the cells are you checking? Left or right?
I'm checking right.
As you go over to the right, Baprol, you see that there is this odd demon at the back here, inside the cell here, and he looks at you and he speaks to you in a language you don't understand. He's speaking in demonic, but Zoro, you can hear him. He's basically saying, "Oh, I wasn't expecting visitors. What brings you guys down here?"
Just out of curiosity, you wouldn't know where a certain Eric with a K would be at?
tries to
Oh,
spew fire.
you're talking about my buddy Eric. Well, Eric is just down that hallway. He was taken by the warden. He was taken over to the ritualistic area. For what reason, I don't know.
We are not friends.
Vaprold, you do not understand the conversation between Zoro and this devil in the cage, or well, dragonborn-esque individual in the cage.
I just like I stare at Zoro, just like with a look of, please.
He's like asking you to translate for him. The individual in the cell looks over. He says, "Hey, I think I might recognize you. You're what's your name?" He like snaps his fingers. He's like, "Your name starts with a Z, right?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zoro.
Zoro. Yeah. I remember your father. Your father was the Utgar of the Grash. I remember your kind. And I remember seeing you when you were younger. Man, to see that you're much older. I'm sure your father would be very proud of the man that you've become. Zoro, for context, you don't exactly have very memories of this guy, but you know that this guy spoke to your father every now and then when you lived back at your little tribal village in the Badlands.
Sorry if my memory causes any disrespect, but I don't remember too much of you. What is your name?
I know you wouldn't remember me. I only spoke to your father every now and then just to get his gear fixed up. I'm Aragon Calabaster. I was working with your father making his gear, and I actually was the one that designed that little piece right there you're wearing. And he points at the little pauldron you're wearing. You know, the thing's got a little feature to it, but unfortunately they took it out forcefully. I had a little sigil inside there to kind of give you a bit more protection, but knowing those bastards, they ended up taking my sigils off. Say, I know we've met before, but you might get me out of this cell. I'll be able to help you guys in the future, I promise.
I don't know, guys. Should we trust this man? I know he told me before that he knows me, but I don't know if I fully trust it yet.
Well, I mean, if it's another demon that we can trust like you, more the merrier, right? It just makes sense.
And also, you're the one who could only really talk to him. Neither one of us knows demon language.
Yeah, I
As
mean,
long as I don't have a knife in my
Yeah.
back.
you and Eric, so
Well, apparently he knew my father. I briefly remember him. However, wasn't many interactions to begin with. Everything he's saying is true, but I don't know. There's been so much demon activity. I don't know who we can or cannot trust.
say, you mind translating for me what you're saying to your little pals there?
Oh, just letting them know what it is that you're telling me, and don't know 100% if we can trust you considering the circumstances.
Oh, don't know 100% if you could trust me. What can I do to make it up to you? Oh, you! And he points at you, Baprold. And he kind of like looks at you, and he looks back at Zoro. He's like, shoot, I don't really know common, but say, tell this for me. Tell the man, to kind of pass the handle of that mace he's holding. He's pointing at the mace that Baprold's holding, the special mace. He says, have him push the handle. He doesn't have to give me the mace, but just push the handle through the bars. I could do a little something for him.
Bepro, he says that if you just pass him the handle of the mace, he might be able to do something. Whether you trust him or not is up to you. He said not to fully hand it, just the handle itself. Pass it through the bars.
I just like stare at the handle for like a little while.
Bepro?
Just push it slowly through it.
Okay.
He kind of the devil holds his hands up and waits for you to finish putting the amount of the handle you want to put in, and then he kind of puts his hand out in front of you, kind of signaling you to stop. And as you leave your handle there, he goes over and you see him kind of like looking at the handle of it, the gilded gold handle of it, and you see that there's these little markings that you didn't really notice before on it, and you see him kind of like picking his finger at it a little bits here and there, and then suddenly you hear a and you see that the mace itself almost seems like it's shining even brighter. You have unlocked a little bit of lore with this mace. A little bit of lore and and one special ability. You're now able to basically turn into your demonic form on command now, rather than in specific situations. So that's a plus. You now are able to get into a demonic form. Your demon form allows you, obviously, fire resistance. It grants you wings, and it gives you better dark vision. He looks over. He kind of like pushes the handle, the pommel of it back towards you, almost as if he's like, "I'm done," through the bar.
A quick question about the demon form. Is there a timer to it, or?
There is a timer, so it only lasts for 4 turns.
Okay. Good to know.
And he pushes the handle back towards you. He says, "Look, tell him when he gets into a bit of a jiffy he is, or tell him to just grip the handle tight. It'll help him."
Wait, what? Ty? What did you say?
I mean, I told you, if he has a problem, right, and he's kind of surrounded, tell him to hold on to the handle of the mace really hard. It will kind of connect with his emotion. It will kind of release his true form of what the weapon should be.
Huh. All right. Bepro, if we ever fight and you feel real threatened, just hold on to the handle really tight, like really tight. You'll turn into something, I don't know, some devil. But
you just see like a smirk form on his face.
Oh God!
not right now. Not right now. Not right now.
The Grinch smile.
Literally, the Grinch smile is what I was thinking of, bro.
Just hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just telling you to just wait.
Okay. And he looks at you, Zoro, and he's like, "So, am I trustworthy now?"
Well, sure. Don't have no reason not to think you're trustworthy since you helped us. How should we help you out?
I know for you to help me
I'm
out.
dying.
Can you kind of pass me a little? You see that little torch to your right?
Yeah, I got you.
Can you go over there and kind of like push the stone slab right there? Just press it a little hard.
All right. Got you.
As you press it, you hear a click and the door immediately opens. And he says, "Ah, so they still haven't fixed that construction part of this place, huh? This is very simple to get out of here." He gets out.
Fucking faulty door, are you shitting me?
He says, "Well, seems like Eric didn't take my advice and wasn't really exactly the friendliest of people, but he seems to be in the other room there. I'll wait out here for you guys, and, well, hopefully you guys will be able to deal with whatever's going on in there. Good luck."
Thanks. How will we find you if you?
"Oh, how are you gonna find me? Right, take this," and he hands you kind of like a horn, and he says, "If you ever need me for any kind of my services, just blow the horn, and I'll be there soon, alright? The timing may take a bit of time, because I have to kind of figure out where you guys are, where I heard the sound. Just blow the horn if you need me," he says, and he basically makes his way out.
All right. Well, see you when we call you. Everybody else, let's go ahead and let's go see if we can find Eric now.
You guys...
Before...
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, before we leave, I nod at him. Like when everyone has went ahead of me, I just nod at the demon, just like, and I said just in comment, thanks. I don't care if he doesn't understand me.
Just signal some form of gratitude.
Yeah, just a nod and a smirk.
Well, if he doesn't want to say anything back, this is the perfect time to plug in my friend, my friend's art page. Leo Hi on Twitter and Instagram. The link is in the chat if you want to go check it out. Amazing art. Go give her some money. If you like the paintings, give her some money. And if you like the session, give her some money. And if you didn't like the session, give her some money.
And
Did your art?
yes.
She makes fan-freaking-tastic art.
Yes, very, very freaking tastic art. I think the session's going pretty okay, guys. Eric's gone, sure.
I'm fine, man. I'm taking it like a champ. Guys, I'm so screwed.
You're going through your angst phase.
Dude, I'm going through it. I'm being put through the ringer.
I think I'm doing a bit better now with the concession.
I think I've rolled over a 10 one time.
Like, I'm slowly getting it.
Yes.
You're doing great. You're definitely well, I say there's, I guess, less chance of an interaction last session, but you're interacting more, and that's great.
Yes.
Okay, I swear I didn't leave for like 2 hours. I swear.
Well, then what happened? Do tell.
Nothing. Okay. You guys make your way into the main chamber as directed by Aragon, and you guys see exactly what we see here. You see this occult-looking place. Zoro, Bapril, do you recognize the occult like looking individuals?
Oh.
At least if I die, it won't be humiliating in front of others. Are you fucking serious right now?
Yeah, you are. You guys see Eric just completely limp on the floor, and he looks almost as if like he's dead. He is completely just limp. You guys look and you see the oh my god, Peachy, what the fuck? You guys see the main named devil up top, and he looks down at you. He says, "Oh, what more experiments! Oh, lovely! To think you had friends! You should have told me you had friends! Oh, I would have brought them in here too and experimented on them just as much as I have with you. Ah, what a wondrous and joyous day this is. Many experiments can be done today, but unfortunately I do not have time for this one. My greatest experiment is yet to happen." You guys look over and you see that there is this huge blob that seemingly crystallizes, and you guys see almost like a silhouette. Sorry. You guys.
Hold on.
You guys. Oh, go ahead.
No. Continue.
You guys end up seeing a silhouette in there, and the silhouette is almost in like the fetal position, and the crystal itself begins to crack. You guys see more and more cracks on the crystal. The devil looks over. He says, "My wondrous creation is coming to life. Oh, Werther will finally be named." He says as he looks over, and the crystal completely bursts and just shards of crystal just plaster everywhere. And you guys see a very, very familiar looking individual. You guys see a version of Eric on there, seemingly roaring throughout this entire underground prison, flames shooting everywhere, and he is out of control. Werther looks over and he says, "My creation is complete, so now I know the process works." He looks over at all of you, says, "Well, you have been wonderful guests, but unfortunately this will have to be time for me to leave. I will leave you with this." Werther throws down your staff next to you, Eric, and he looks at you and he says, "Toodaloo. Maybe we'll meet next time in my dungeon. You'll be able to meet the rest of my creations and maybe give some good critiques, no?" He says, and you see all of them begin to dissipate into shadow as this roaring, angered version of Eric is just roaring throughout this entire prison, and he flies down on here. Everybody, including Eric, roll initiative.
Fuck you.
God damn it. I'm not gonna survive.
7.
Oh God.
Baffled. Hurricane's rolling high. Baffled has -1 initiative. It's pissing me off.
What does the B stand for?
That's a natural 20.
Oh, you got a nat 20. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's for beyond. That's for go beyond.
Baprold, what did you get?
17.
Of course, I'm the one that needs to attack first.
Baprold got a 17. Celeste, what did you get?
7.
7. And I got a 4 for Mercurio. I have on my sheet here Eric in quotations. Let me roll for Eric real quick.
Irk.
Oh my fucking god. No way.
It's Eric with a C.
He got, oh my god. He got a nat 20. Oh shit.
You're an asshole, man.
So the way this would work is I will use your character sheet, but I have a little something on my sheet. So by the way, Eric,
Whose initiative count is faster? That's usually how I decide.
Eric, you are basically fully functional now. Like, you are able to get up off the floor and you pick up your staff and you basically ready yourself.
Do I get a long rest worth?
I'll give you another short rest on that. I'll give you another short rest.
I'm out of hit die.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll give you a short rest. It's fine.
With my hit die,
How much hit die you got?
I get 2d6. And I used them when the first time I got knocked out.
Jesus Christ. Okay, fuck it. I'll give you a long rest. Zoro, I'll give you a long rest as well.
Yay!
I'll give you guys long rest just to be.
Everyone watching, you just have to fucking grovel and beg until your DM gives you what you want.
Just to be a little generous.
It's not gonna help me too much, but I appreciate it.
Okay. Eric, you feel this sense of detachment. You no longer feel, but basically you are a completely changed man. You no longer feel powerful anymore. You have finally seen what it's like to be on the other side, and it's almost life-changing for you in a sense. It is almost life-changing. So the way this will work is
Are you saying Eric got humbled?
In a sense, yes. Just from seeing fear for the first time in his life, because Eric never had to feel fear, as he pretty much knew almost everything. But this, he does not know what any of this is. What this is, your guess could be good as ours. And this version of Eric is something vastly different than what any of you guys are used to. But nonetheless, this Eric is going to go first. Let me see real quick. So the way this Eric will work, he will use your own spells against you, is what I'm saying.
That's crazy. But that's where you're wrong, DM. I do know what this is. It's bullshit.
It's bullshit. Let's see. Let's see. He is going to fly down, so he has 60 feet. So 5. I'd say like what? Oh my fucking god! He really is flying. What the fuck is he going? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to look at you, Eric, and he is just going to basically just war cry at you. Give everybody here that hears him, give me a wisdom saving throw.
I'm pretty good at those.
Really? Really?
Wisdoms.
Are you fucking shit me?
Not
I got a
20.
16.
16.
Okay. Eric, would you like to?
Natural.
Got a nat one. Oh my god. He's
Eric.
getting truly fucked
What
today.
the fuck?
So we'll start with Eric. Eric, you see that this is another version of you, and you are
Wait.
completely mortified at this fucking individual, wondering what the fuck is this? This is not you. Whoever this thing is, it is completely just. It is terrifying, is all you can really say. And you have basically gotten the frightened condition.
Motherfucker.
You have gotten the frightened condition. So anytime that you are within range of this of the enemy that you are frightened of, you need to make a wisdom saving throw. On a fail, you will have to basically spend your whole turn, no action, no bonus action. You have to run away from this individual. If you pass, you manage to hold your ground and you lose the frightened condition.
Well, that's not really the frightened condition.
Well, that was the one that I built for this one, at least this campaign. I don't know I don't know about the proper frightened condition, but that's the one I built for this one.
The frightened condition means I just have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within sight, and I can't willingly move closer to the source of fear.
Well, we've tweaked it for this campaign, ladies and gentlemen, because this is homebrew.
Well, that would be the fear spell,
yeah.
which is the different thing, but the same thing.
Let's see. So with this, by the way this individual works, he basically shares your spell slots. So whatever spells he uses, he uses a spell slot from you.
You fucking dick.
Because this is a version of you that is made purely off of basically your own magic. This is you. This is another half of you that should have been. Because the way you look at this, the way you look at this, Eric, this is literally between the two halves of you. From literally your half-blood lineage, you have your pure demonic side, which is completely like lustful for power and will completely go bonkers for it. And then you have your pure human side, just humility, and you are basically just, understanding of what the fuck has just happened. You have essentially just been humbled, very bad, to the point where your entire soul has been split in two, essentially.
He's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
This Eric is going to control flames. He's going to control flames at he's going to control the flames here at this one, and he's going to whiplash a little tentacle and hit Celeste. Let me see if I'm gonna make it as a regular spell. So let me see if this hits. Ooh, does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Oh, okay, and that deals 5 plus. That does 10 fire damage to you, Celeste, as it whiplashes and it basically just hits you, on your shoulder as you weren't expecting it, and that will end Demon Eric's turn. Zoro, you're next.
All right. What should I do? You know what? I will get as close as I can towards Devil Eric.
Okay. I'm assuming you're gonna cast fly, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, quick question. Quick
25.
question. Did you say long rest for everyone?
I'll just call it that everybody got a long rest, just to kind of get you guys a little more prepared for this battle, because I see that it's a little too difficult the way I've kind of built this because of the beginning portion. I was expecting you guys to be able to kill the shapeshifters faster and not take as much damage, but a lot of stuff happened, so I'll give you guys a long rest to kind of make this battle a little easier, because I've made this a little difficult.
KO.
I've made this a little
Screw
difficult.
the hell out of Zoro.
Yeah. What will you do here, Zoro? You are now in front of him, as he is raging.
I will also activate Rage.
Oh, okay. You activate Rage, and you see that your arm once again glows, and the sigil begins to glow a bright red, and then a red chain comes out and attaches to Demon Eric's head. Give me 1 second. Woo! As it attaches to his forehead, you essentially feel all of his rage just pouring into you. Dealing. Hold on.
Sorry, he does damage when he saves.
He got a nat 20 on his wisdom
Why,
save.
why wouldn't he have gotten that fucking 20,
He got a nat
dude?
20 on the wisdom
Fuck
save.
this game, like, honestly.
Zoro, you take 5 psychic damage, as his rage is so immense that it physically makes you recoil, and the chain completely snaps, seemingly failing mind controlling him.
So
Local
I
man
got
too angry to die.
Literally. So you still have an action. I don't think you have any more movement. You still have an action, and you are in rage still.
I still have an action.
Yeah, you still
Alright,
have an action.
Go ahead. I'll try and attack him with my battle axe.
Okay. Go ahead and deal damage, or go ahead and give me attack roll.
7. Hold on. 13.
13. That does not hit. You take a swing at Eric, and Eric seemingly and Demon Eric just seemingly dodges out of the way of it, kind of like doing like a little dodge roll to the side, seemingly avoiding your attack. And I guess that ends the turn there. Baprold, it's your turn.
Alrighty. I'm just going to start off being a bit intrigued, but at the same time, fuck it, enemy, guiding bolt.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Hold on. The spells. They are the spells. That is a 15.
Okay, that hits. How much damage?
13 radiant damage.
13. Go ahead and also roll me a D8, because radiant damage is also radiant does more damage to demons.
That is a 7.
Okay, so 30%. That's 20 damage. Holy shit! Wow. Okay. Fucking A, dude. That's 20 damage. Okay, so you guys, as you miss your attack, Zoro, and it basically just dodged out of the way, it is still in its like crouching position. It looks up barely just to see a guiding bolt directly aimed at its face, and it gets hit full frontal with that guiding bolt. As it gets hit with this guiding bolt, it just stumbles backwards, once again roaring in pain, as it's just basically just its roar is so loud it's basically shaking the entirety of the underground prison. Anything else you want to do, Baprold?
I would like to cast Shield of Faith on Zoro,
Okay, so you
giving
got
him +2 AC.
Nice.
okay, so you got a +2 AC. Okay, anything else?
No.
Okay. Eric, it's your turn. Regular
Cool.
Eric,
Do I roll
not
my
Demon
save?
Eric.
Do I
Oh
roll
yeah,
my
yeah, yeah.
save?
Roll your save. Roll your save.
Okay. Can I do physical dice? Because I fucking hate this website, dude.
Yeah, that's cool. It's cool. No, no, no. You can do whatever dice you want. You don't have to use D&D Beyond. Use whatever dice you guys want to.
I know, but like integrity of the with all the other players watching me, like whatever, dude. Please, one good roll.
He's never gonna get a good roll, bro.
That's an 18.
Okay.
That's an 18 plus 3. That's 21.
Okay. As you look at as you look at the other version of yourself, Eric, you feel that sense of fear deep within you, but you also know that you have now seen what it's like to you've basically felt what it's like to be afraid, and now you basically are starting to understand humility. And because of that, the wave of fear that you have just completely almost dips away, and it's just gone, and you basically come back to your senses. You still have your action and your bonus action, but no movement.
Okay. You're not strong. You're just a parasite, leeching strength off others. I'm going to lift my staff into the air, and I'm going to try to absorb all the flame in this room.
Oh my god. I would vastly not recommend that.
I would like to absorb the flames, the 4 flame pillars around me.
4 flame pillars? Okay. So with these 4 pillars, as the flame is absorbed, the pillars kind of crumble. As that happens, you gain 2 charges, because that counts as a medium charge.
Okay. And that's an action?
I'll call that a bonus action.
Okay. Can I use a second bonus action?
No, you can only use one.
Damn it!
You only have 1 bonus action. You're not a rogue. You can't use 2 bonus actions.
Damn it! Let me see. This fucking idiot. I know you're me. I know your fucking weakness. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire. You see as Eric points to like in a gun way with his hands, and then he shoots with his thumb, and this flare comes out of his fingertips, illuminating the entire room for a brief moment, and that's how he casts Fairy Fire.
Does that deal any damage?
No, it's a dex saving throw, and if he fails, everybody has advantage on attacking him.
Dex save? Okay. What is the DC?
14.
He fails.
And I know he's bad at dex saves.
He fails
Let's
that.
Go.
He got a 9.
We are so back.
You guys you guys see Eric just shoot this little flare, and it just causes bright light. And once again, the demon Eric just roars even louder, and the flames around you begin to become more and more like it becomes brighter and brighter, and the flames around you become more bigger and bigger and bigger. This room is basically this room is basically almost about to be consumed by flames at this point. Albeit the representation doesn't match. The like in visual representation, you visualize it like the whole room is basically on fire at this point, and it is just all flames. Was that an action? Is that all you can do?
That is all I got. That's an action. That's a bonus action. I got no movement.
All right, so that's Eric's turn. Celeste, it's your turn.
Okay. I will cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay. Wait. I gave you all a long rest.
You're fully healed.
Yeah, you're full
Extra
healed.
healing.
Yeah, you're full healed.
No, but didn't I get attacked?
Huh?
No.
No.
I thought I got attacked.
Yeah. From the flame tentacle thingy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Yeah, go ahead. That was my fault. That was my fault forgetting about that. Yes. So you do healing word for how much health?
1.
You guys see Celeste lift her hand in
That's
the
one more than you were last time.
You guys see Celeste lift her hand in the air, lift her left hand in the air, and then her right hand holds onto the green pan flute, and she plays it, and then this green orb appears in her left hand, and she taps herself in the chest, and she glows green for a quick second, and the green dissipates. Anything else you want to do? That's a bonus action.
Let me
For
see.
who sword?
I'm going to attempt to move forward towards the group.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's 30 feet. So as far as you can go. Anything else you want to do here? You still have an action.
I'll stay there.
Okay. That ends the turn. It's Mercurio's turn, and Mercurio's too far, so he's gonna spend this whole turn. He's gonna dash, so it's gonna double his movement, but he'll have no action. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So he's gonna stay there, and he's gonna do nothing because he doesn't have an action, so he can't really do much. And once again, it is back to Demon Eric's turn. Throughout this, Demon Eric is completely, just absolutely pissed that all of this is happening around him. Eric, you basically
I know the feeling.
you hear his thoughts, and he's basically just angry with everything. He's basically just cursing in demon language in his head, and you can read it too. You're basically telepathically linked. You can read his thoughts, and he can read yours, but he's too angry to even want to read yours. And he is going to cast a specific spell that acts like Thunder Wave. He's basically going to cast oh my fucking god, excuse me. Holy shit. He's going to cast Phoenix Pushback. It basically acts like Thunder Wave. Hold on, let me grab Thunder Wave real quick. I didn't grab Thunder Wave. I need to fucking pull that up. Hold on. It essentially works like Thunder Wave, where each of you guys need to make any of you guys in front of him needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Is that me too?
Yes, you too, because you're also within range.
Dex.
And
Do I need to?
yes, you are also close. So the
Are
people,
you
the
kidding
people
me?
that
That
are,
range is incredible.
the people that are close is Celeste, Zoro, Mercurio, and Eric.
Well,
I got a 19.
19. Okay. The spell save was a 14. So what did you get? What did you guys get? Sorry.
I got an 18.
18. Okay.
19.
19.
I also got an 18.
Okay.
Hey.
As you guys are hit with this Phoenix just flame of just wave of fire, you guys managed to hold your ground. Mercurio seemingly like lost his footing and is pushed back 5, 10, 15, 20 feet back and is prone. And he has taken, hold on. When you roll,
Just kill him, dude.
roll a d-
Kill him already.
7 plus 5. That's 12. He has taken 12 points of damage. Eric, since you are resistant, you take half. Zoro, you take half. Celeste, you take half because you passed the
Do we
the
take
DC.
half of that half because we passed the DC?
Fuck it, yeah, might as well.
All right, so that's
3. So
3.
Zoro and Eric.
was that
you
was
guys-
that a spell slot?
Yes, that was a spell slot.
Damn you.
Yeah, he ended up using a spell slot on you, unfortunately.
Fuck it, dude. I'm gonna cast Absorb Elements as a reaction. Oh wait, can I do that with the staff?
You can, but remember you have 2 charges.
Okay, so I got room for one more.
I don't think you want to pick up this one. Cause
what could go wrong?
the Phoenix Wave counts.
Eric,
The Phoenix
It's
Wave.
3 damage. It
Eric.
is 3 damage.
The Phoenix
Eric.
Wave. The Phoenix Wave counts as a large flame, and the large flame costs 3 charges. Remember, if you go over your charge limit because your staff is still a prototype, your staff will basically is basically gonna be like the spell Fireball at your feet, which is the people around you as well. So be careful.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
I have
So
3
I'm not part of the
HP.
crew no
yeah,
more.
so Zoro,
I'm
Eric,
taking
you guys
sides.
take 3 damage. Because
Okay, then
you
I'll
made
just
the
cast
spell
Absorb
save.
Elements, and I'll just negate everything if I roll high enough.
No, dude. Oh wait.
No,
Absorb
it's just a
elements.
spell. It's just a spell.
Absorb element. Let me just.
So I'm out of spell slot.
So you're gonna end up using the okay. So yeah.
But I negate all damage. I didn't take a fucking scratch.
Okay. Well.
You see, it's like Eric puts the staff up in front of him in this cross position as he's like only pushed back slightly from the shockwave.
Yeah, so Eric takes no damage. Zoro, you take 3 because you passed the spell save and you have fire resistance. Celeste, you passed the spell save, so you only take half, so that's 6. You took 6 damage.
Oh, then I'm down because I had 6.
Oh no! Mercurio is prone, stuck at 8 health. So that and then Demon Eric is gonna make another. Demon Eric is going to do another war cry. So everybody besides Celeste make a wisdom saving throw.
You're out of spell slots, idiot.
It's not a spell slot.
I know, but I'm saying that for future reference.
Ooh, I got scared.
I cannot be rolling these. Cannot be
That is
rolling
a
these
22.
these
22.
wisdom throws.
Oh, I need to roll one for Mercurio as well. Hold on. Wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god, you teasing little bastard! It rolled on the B and then went to 14. That's 17.
17.
Oh,
Okay.
my- One, and then it switched into a Actually, no,
Okay,
it didn't roll two.
So
It rolled two.
all of you guys, except for Mercurio and Celeste, because Celeste is down. Mercurio, on the floor, hears this roar and immediately goes into a fetal position and is frightened. Everybody else passed their spell save, so you guys are not frightened, and that will end his turn. Zoro, you're next on the list.
Alrighty, I will go up to him and attack him with my axe
Okay.
again.
Remember,
Go ahead.
guiding bolt, advantage.
Oh yeah, advantage as well.
All right, advantage. That means I go again after the.
Yeah, you roll to, actually,
roll, right?
actually, you go over to your actions, and when it says spell save, right click it, and it should say advantage and disadvantage. Click advantage and then roll.
I can't exactly. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Advantage.
Advantage and then click roll, and then you take the higher number.
The 13.
13 does not hit, unfortunately.
That's a 19.
Oh wait, what?
Oh, is that
Where'd you
19?
get-
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I
it is a
forgot I had
19.
6. I had 6. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't checking. Yeah, 19.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, what? What? Okay. So yeah, you do hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, hold on. Let me see what I All right, damage.
Yeah, the stream has been going on for 4 hours.
Uh,
I love this.
I did a 2.
That's a 6.
Is that a 6? Oh yeah, it does
How-
say it
how
does
much-
say 4.
how much
Oh,
damage did you do?
Sorry. 6.
Okay. And you also have your backswing too. Don't forget your backswing also counts. So.
What's a backswing?
20 minus 6. Okay. So there you go. Okay. Zoro, you as this demon Eric is just flailing his basically flame arms everywhere and is just screaming at the top of his lungs. You go over and you just completely slash him from his left shoulder down to his like right side, right hip, and he just bursts into just blood, but he is still standing and still screaming and still angry. Do you have anything else you want to do on your turn?
I don't have any other things, so no, I'll end my turn.
Okay. Baprol, it's your turn.
Okay, so first off, I just go to Celeste.
Okay,
his
so
body and just tap it with spare the dying, so she doesn't have to roll.
15, 20. Okay, so you tap Celeste, and Celeste is stabilized. Celeste was breathing heavily, and was basically like on fire, but you managed to get to her in time and pat out the fire, and able to just basically give her spare the dying, and her breathing stabilizes. So you're stable, but you're unconscious, Celeste.
Quick question. What
Yes.
is what exactly is my transformation? Like, what does it take?
So your transformation, it takes a bonus action, but
Mm.
it has obviously the good trade-offs. You have fire resistance, you have wings,
Mhm.
and you have better dark vision. That's it.
Okay, then I'm going to wait with that. Uh, I will throw another guiding bolt at the dark Eric.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack roll.
That is a 19.
Oh my gosh, that hits. How much damage?
That is 16.
Um, so as you guys look at Baprold, his guiding bolt just gets thrown straight, like weaving between the both of you, and it hits Demon Eric directly in the chest. And you see him take a knee.
Oh wait, extra D8. I forgot.
Yes, but you see, he's downed. He's down for the
Oh.
count. Initiative is over. And here we move on to the small narrative before the end of the session. Eric, you see this other version of you kneeling down and is trying his hardest to get up, but his body seemingly just fails him over and over and over. He tries to get up and he just slips and just falls to the floor. And what the fuck? We're not gonna talk about that. You see him try to get up off the floor, but it's almost as if his limbs just don't obey him.
I put my boot on his neck.
As he's on the floor, you put your boot on his neck. He still growls angrily. And usually when he almost like in a feral state, he like tries to wurgle around, but instead, you know how when you're feral, you have like saliva come out of your mouth. It's lava. It's lava that comes out of his mouth. He just squirms around
Don't
in
care.
agony and pain, and he basically is just squirming at your basically beneath your feet. What do you do here?
I'm going. You see that Eric's body lights up as I use a mantle of flame.
This time, this mantle of flame almost it seems like this mantle of flame is working a little different than usual. Your flame seems to be working way better than it. It seems like it's much easier to cast fire spells. And as you look over, you see that your hands are now starting to turn into the very sigils on his face. Probably. Hold on one sec.
When we get back in this narrative, your ass
Yes.
is mine.
Bruh. So, as you put your boot on his neck, and you're basically casting Mantle of Flame, you guys see that the other Eric is seemingly almost like melting, and his facial features are starting to become less and less defined as he becomes more of like gel and slime all over the floor, and your boot just completely stomps on a wet floor now. But as you look over, you guys look and you see Eric now has the very same sigils on his face that the other Eric did. But Eric, you feel completely in control. You have not felt this sense of control of your flames in decades, even. Almost as if it's like you've had a moment of clarity, like you've finally understood how to properly utilize your magic in a more fluid way. And you are still, still have the sigils on your face.
Eric.
I was hoping I got a little bit more time with the copy.
Yeah.
I just kind of turn back around and kick the dirt a little. Turn back. Is everyone all right?
Well, I mean, Celeste is kind of down, but outside of that,
I
I
go
guess
over
so.
to Celeste.
You actually have this new feature now in your little new form. As you look over at Celeste, who is basically dying, you wave your hand almost as if you know what you're doing. You wave your hand over her, and this, you feel like an essence of flame kind of goes into Celeste. Celeste, you are basically full healed, almost as if you took a long rest.
I wake up and I'm like, what happened?
I look at her and I give a gentle smile. You missed out on all the fun.
What fun? I just almost died.
That's what he was talking about. The fun part.
Well,
Oh, oh, whew.
and Eric, internally, you feel as if a whole world of just repressing all of your emotions and just being stoic and trying to just be all knowing seemingly dissipates, and you feel much happier. You feel like life seems to have just a smidge more meaning than it did before. Just a tiny bit, but it's just enough to make you really see that you yourself are not really facing demons alone. You finally start to understand what it means to have people around you to help you and support you in this very odd endeavor that you all have been placed into.
Well, I've come to realize.
Let's just remind everybody about the artist. Plug her again.
Yep, plug the artist.
Oh my god, Eric plugs the artist, that'd be wild. Okay,
Breaking the fourth wall.
I've come to realize that. As of now, you've seen me at my weakest. What left is there to hide?
I also saw you at your bitchiest.
Don't test me. And I no, does anyone know the way out?
Well, we kind of found it, but say you looking all right? He looks. Mercurio goes over and he puts his He puts his left hand on your shoulder. After he holsters his weapon, he's like, "You seem a little different." He looks over at Vaporil. He's like, "Looks a little different, doesn't he?" I can't tell what it is.
Wouldn't say that's too big a change. I think he's still the same person.
That, I can't help but
They've never
understand.
seen me smile before.
Yeah, you're right. Even back in the early days of the Demon War, you still didn't smile. What changed?
He stopped being a bitch.
That honestly feels
turn
like
of-
it's a new one.
For turn of better phrase, yes.
You fucking goofball. Come on, let's get out of here. I want to get back to the tavern and have myself another drink. All this flame is making me too sweaty.
I'll second to that.
Same.
I'll go.
As you guys are making your way out, you notice that one of these little devils seemingly is
Oh, those are devils?
watching you. well, not devils, but these are kind of just like little souls, I guess you could really say. One of these seems to be a little different than the rest of them, oddly enough, and it's almost as if it's watching you as you guys are
Have we
leaving.
noticed this?
No, you guys don't notice this as you're leaving, but this is just kind of a little thing to add a little bit to the end of the session. You guys, as you guys are making your way out, you guys see this. It kind of scopes in on this little devil right there. This one, kind of seemingly watching you as you guys are leaving. But anyway, you guys end up making your way out, and you make your way back to the surface, back to Redgrave.
Does
Outside.
Coco not
the-
smell it?
Coco, well, Coco doesn't really smell it because remember, there is demonic energy all throughout that underground prison. There is residual demonic energy everywhere, so you can't really get away with it. Yeah, with that one. So, but anyway,
Good save.
but anyway, you guys make your way back up to the surface, and you guys are here. Eric, for you, it almost seems like the sun seems much brighter nowadays, and it seems as though it's like almost as if it's much more sunnier than usually you would remember. Usually around these days you'd be much gloomier and whatnot, but for some reason you feel a little bit of a sense of joy. And as you look down at that little pit, as you look down at that little trap door, you're reminded of a particular individual that seems to relatively maybe be down there.
Oh, one more thing. And I light a match and I toss it down there and I close the door.
As you do that, it closes and you just hear an underground, and the hatch is no longer opened. The hatch, well, you can open the hatch, but I don't know if you want to go down there. But anyway, all of you guys make your way back to the surface, and you guys make your way back.
Burn in hell, stupid imp bastard.
You guys make your way back here, and you guys make your way over here. As you guys are over here, you guys see the Jarl come out, and he looks over, and he says, "Well, you finally managed to do something, did you? To think that those rumors of devils were real. We're gonna have to up the security in this place. Baprold, would there be a chance we could enlist your services again?" Baprold?
There's just like a fucking quick moment where he's just like stunned.
Vaprold, are you okay?
He just quickly holsters his mace. Where my fucking booze at?
Well, go
We'll
on
get you
now.
your booze, my friend.
All right. We'll make sure you get your booze. But once again, would there be a chance we could enlist your services in the meantime while we're waiting for reinforcements to come in from the king? Unfortunately, the king is still prancing about with the other royals and not helping the minor villages he's supposed to be protecting.
Well, in times like these, there's ain't no way that we can say no to a nice person like you.
Well, so long as you are enlisted with us, we'll make sure that you get free drinks at the tavern. How does that sound?
Free? What do you think, me a peasant? We think 7.
I know you're not one to take these for free. All right. We'll make sure that you pay. But we'll give you a discount. Take it or leave it. He says as he walks off. And you guys are seemingly here. What do you guys do now as we
I look
bring the
at-
session to a close?
I look at Baprold with this kind of scold, and I'm like, Baprold, don't be ridiculous. And then my demeanor softens as I say, you know I'll drink you under the table.
Whoa!
You know,
Uh,
I just got you 4 extra drinks, and this is the thanks I get.
Sorry, Mercurio kind of like speaks up. He's like, "Did I kind of miss something between the two of you? I didn't realize you guys. I mean, like, Not that I'm against it, but like, what? I mean, never mind. Come on, let's go have a drink. He says as he casually storms off.
We got him in a jiffy.
Well, the longer we wait, the more stale the ale gets.
Truth.
And you
Actually,
guys,
I don't want to drink. I'll stay outside with my dog.
you guys all make your way to the tavern. And that, on that final portion, if I can fix what the fuck's going on over here, we'll end off today's session. So, what the fuck has happened in today's session? Well, our heroes arrived.
Damn it. I fucking love character development. Let's go.
Our heroes arrived at Redgrave after making their way and bringing the refugees from the camp that they were entrapped with, and seemingly while they were here, something mysterious seemingly had gone on here, as there seemed to be a little bit of some demonic problems in this place. And unfortunately, Eric got caught up in its little scheme, and due to Eric's arrogance, unfortunately caused a little bit of a spark between the party. But in the end, the party still managed to find him, still managed to save Aragon, still managed to save Eric of all things, and Eric seemingly having a change of heart. That is where we end today's session. Thank you everybody for watching the stream. Holy shit, this took way too fucking long, and I completely fucked up. Hello, keep the O's, bruh. I completely fucked up most of the stream, but you guys can still hear it from the other point of view from the other players. I promise next time I will not fuck up the audio like I did today. Fuck. God damn it. So, obviously, at the end of every stream, I always get everybody's final thoughts. Just about anything in the stream. So, we'll start off with we got 4. I'll just roll a d4 and see who we start off with first. Rolling a d4, we have 4. So, Sailor, any final thoughts on the session or on the stream or anything in particular?
I talked more.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Zoro, anything you want to say about the stream, the session, anything?
Apparently, I'm a dom.
Eric, the new changed Eric. Anything you want to say before I end the stream? Anything about the session or the stream?
Yes, everyone, please go check out my friend, the artist of our portraits, Leo Ahai, on Twitter and Instagram. Their tags are going to be in the description of this video.
Yes, and every time I will be doing a D&D session, I will make sure to have their link in my description, so you guys can also check out the cool art that they do. And last but not least, Batbrold, anything you want to say before I end off the stream? Anything about the session or the stream itself?
Genuinely, we fucking burned through that forest encounter.
Yeah,
We did.
you guys blasted through that very fucking quickly. I was not expecting you guys to even make it past it that fast. I probably should have upped the amount of points just to kind of make the stream a little longer. But in the end, you guys still made it. You guys still managed to save not just Redgrave, but a newly formed Eric. All right. Thank you, everybody, for watching the stream. Be on the lookout for any updates for Eyes of Astra Session 3. Everybody want to say their goodbyes?
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
If you want to check out the first episode of the
Oh my god.
Eyes of Astra,